Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. You are here in the sacred domain of Damien Halme, ghost host with the most, and professional disruptor of the status quo. Here to break your mindsets into pieces. Hi and welcome. It's good to see you. Also, hi. Some of you are so early. I'm not used to seeing people join like before I'm all set up. Today was so stormy. Well. How rose? It's so good to see you all so early. You know who else is good to see early? Me. Not that I'm early to my own stream, but I'm here. I came to my stream and it's not an hour late. I'm so sorry for how this year has been with the start times and everything. I'm honestly wondering if I should bite the bullet and have later streams, and then I'll just be tired the next day. I'll try to take a nap or something to make up for it, but starting at a time that I thought was quite reasonable is turning out to be quite not. I don't know if it's the chronotypes of my kids or if we just don't have enough schedule strength. We're bad at scheduling. I don't know what it is, but I'm looking for solutions, and today I made it as fast as I could. I hoofed to get here. I left the kids awake. I was like, I know you guys still have oomph in you. I gotta go. I gotta go. I was gonna say it's super stormy, like lightning, thunder, heavy rain has been for a couple days now, off and on. And my hair is just like frizz on top and just like poofs, not like uniform, like beautiful waves, but like disastrous, disconnected waves on the bottom. I'm like, do I keep long hair? Do I keep this up? I might keep it up for a while still. See how I like. What I should do is learn what to do when there's weather instead of just go, the weather's doing things to my hair. Since I haven't ever had hair this long, I should research, figure out what the hell people do, because not everybody looks like a complete wreck when it rains. I cut my hair not long ago. It's very different. Yeah, I mean, I've had long and short hair off and on all my life. Like each season of my life, each act, I've decided to either grow it out or cut it short. This is the longest it's ever been, but I've had it down to my jaw a number of times. At one point in my life, as long as I could manage it, which wasn't very long because I had a corporate job, I had half my hair long and the other half shaved, or like not shaved, but like buzzed. That was actually pretty badass. I wonder how that would look if I tried to bring it back again. Yeah, I've tried a lot of different hairstyles, and I've liked them all. And what's even more, what makes it harder for me to choose is if like everybody's just sort of unanimously was like, oh, short hair D, that's the way to go, or like long hair, yeah, that's great. But I always divide up the camps. I always upset somebody and excite somebody else. So like, I can't listen to you all because half you like my hair different ways. I don't know. I'm not getting enough unilateral answers to figure it out external to my own brain. I wish it were stormy here. It's all gross and bright and sunshiny. Ew, who likes those things? Frickin' evil, especially at this hour, right? It just keeps getting longer and longer sun times and less night times. What do those of us do who do not want the sun? Can I get the groceries out of the car? We have groceries in the car. I'm going to take a quick BRB. Yeah, Oz reminded me there is produce sitting in the car when it should be sitting in our fridge. It's fridge groceries. It's not just like, oh, it'll like ripen. I'll be back in just a sec. We're about to start explaining.
You're my dad.
A double whammy. They both came back at the same time. Giggity. You know, honestly, as somebody who's looking to turn this into a business, I would follow those kind of footsteps where I would just try to look for whatever maximizes my profits. Except I would hate myself at the end of the night. I would actually tear myself apart. I couldn't just take my money and like rub it against my face and feel better. So I've got to follow a different sort of policy for me.
Once again, rage bait works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still engagement, whether you fucking hate it or you fucking love it.
It's true. Well, if you ever see me raging 5 years from now, I'll tell you today, a tacit agreement. I did it for the money and not because I'm actually a ragey person.
You're never going to leave the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
That's pretty good.
I think I'm falling in love with mom. My mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clipped that.
Clip.
I'm clipping it.
Clip it.
God damn it. Oz is all over it. I can feel it.
I like how tonight is also Make Yeti Blush Night.
Oh yeah,
Right.
it's always Meg Yeti blush night. Come on.
For real, like, who are we
I
kidding?
mean, look at that smile. How can you not resist that one?
I know, right? I mean, look at that.
And the head bob. Oh, it's right.
That's just
You've
cheating.
gone and scared him away.
I'm not smiling.
But no, and Silver's put
All right. Docking. I mean, Doc. Playing is Doc. Be healing. I use male gaze and. Oh, thank you for the nice. Always makes
Sorry, I
it feel
just
so
want
good.
to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely.
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of
Dude,
mine.
it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
Legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my people who view my shit the most struggle to spend that many channel points.
Godbert too. Thank you. Thank you all for the. I'm back. Sorry about that. Groceries are not gross, and they're in the fridge where they ought to be. Yeah. Hi. Thank you for the lurk support. That's not how you do the lurk command, though. Exclamation point lurk. Next time. Next time, gadget. We are going to be playing in Stars in Time tonight. We've been playing this for a while. If you're not caught up, please, if you please. I don't know what I'm saying. If you please go to youtube.com/DamienHallMay and you can find a playlist there called Games Like Mother. And Stars in Time is a mother-like game, in my opinion. And so that is where you can go to watch previous playthroughs if you don't want to be horribly spoiled by diving in as late as we are in the game. Yeah. Also, I'm wearing merch. You can wear merch too. If you go to damien.printful.me. Gosh, I hope I memorized these. Yes, that is the URL. damien.printful.me. You too can wear my designs. One of which designed by Miss Demonade from our community, the bunny, and the other one's designed by myself. What else is there to catch up on? I'm tired. At like 5 or 6 p.m., I was like, I just want to go to sleep right now and then not wake up till tomorrow. I was like, no, I must stream. And I have another apology to make besides how late I've been this whole year. And that is that I wanted to do makeup streams for streams that I missed, not last weekend, but the weekend before that. And then I thought I'm going to tack them on to the end of this previous weekend. And then I caught some awful virus. I was nauseous, going to the bathroom all the time. Luckily, it never came up, but I still had some awful visits. Just achy, shaky, definitely fighting something really brutal. Woke up after a long night of up and down to the bathroom to the tiny throwing up off the side of our bed, where Oz was supposed to be. First of all, I woke up and I'm like, where's Oz? And I was like, oh, the tiny's there. Where's Oz? And then why is the tiny leaning over the edge of the bed? Oh God. Yeah, this was a bad. This last week was a bad week. I'm gonna try to go at it again if I promise that I stream tonight, tomorrow, the next day, and the next day. And that doesn't happen. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna try to promise that I do it this week. Viruses aside, nausea and awfulness and all that stuff aside, we'll see what we can do going forward. Do we have anything else to catch you up on as far as like stuff, news and things? Yeah, there's still a lot of content stuff in the works. I know I said I went full-time content creator, but I am doing 3 different brands, and there's one brand that requires more work and time than the other ones. And so, well, there's stuff I'd love to do under all of this. Pre-recorded stuff, scripted stuff that I have in mind that I've, some of it's close to being ready. It's just a matter of finding like time and shoot setup and all that kind of stuff. And it's been a challenge. I feel like I've been ready and at the gates for a long time. And I'm just like feeling I have like pants with 100 pockets, which tacky look. Cargo pants are way out. But just trying to like look for the key to the lock that is holding the gate shut. And I feel like if we just find that key, we can get started on a lot of cool things. But this year so far has presented me with a lot of other challenges that I did not expect to be facing along the way. So maybe we'll make a video about the challenges of becoming a content creator from scratch. Again, because I did it in 2014. Some of you already know. Anyway, that all said, let's see what we can do in Stars and Time this evening, shall we? I wonder if it is the blue that decidedly makes me look quite pink. Before we begin, let me try something with this this little webcam here. If I were to turn off this thing, oh yeah, it does a thing. I'm gonna leave that thing off, the thing that I just turned off, and we'll see what we got from there. It's better. It's a little closer to what my skin tone probably looks under these side lights. Well, hello, kid. Sometimes every possible thing hits you all at once and you say, God, why me? That feels like all of this year. God, something about you just pisses me off. Feels like, also, hello, Astrid. Feels like God is just sometimes like a casting director. Because I think when I was first starting off in Hollywood, I was warned. They said, you're going to get a lot of rejection. First of all, just get used to that. Just if you don't develop a tough skin, just don't be an actor ever. And then you may wonder like what it is. You may ask so that you could get some guidance. And some people, if given the right circumstances, you're vibing, there's just something about you and the staff there that you just feel like, hey, I do feel like we're kind of in with each other. and they're not just being fake and polite and asking me if there's anything else I need in a way to like brush me off, but like genuinely vibing. You might ask them if they say no, you'd be like, oh, hey, you know, could I just get like a wee bit of direction? Is there like a little note you might want to drop in? And if they say, oh yeah, you know, you touch your face a little bit too much. And we don't want to keep asking you to like not do that. Or we asked you to not do that and then you kept doing it. Something like that. Something small and deliberate that might be hard to fix or hard to massage out of you, or just didn't like the way your voice comes off poor. I don't know, whatever it happens to be. But they said a lot of the time you're not going to hear anything from the casting directors. They're not going to say anything. And it could be something as simple as you remind them of their ex. Could just be like, yeah, just, I don't know what it is about you. I just vibe check off. And casting directors sometimes just get put in that position because the executives liked the parking manager or something really nice, and you're a good guy. Why don't we move you up in the echelon of the company? Be a casting director, even though they don't have any credentials or anything like that. Oh yeah, Astrid, I recognize your name. The Chaos Bean. Have you played or seen any in Stars in Time before? I've really, really enjoyed this game so far. I just also feel like every time I start after a week of not being in the game, I don't remember well enough what the heck I was doing. Like right now, we're honestly going to call our dear friend Loop and try to figure out why did I start this playthrough? I think I have some recollection, and I think it is so that I can use the tiers. Actually, you know what? I'm remembering. The more I talk it through, I'm remembering there are tiers. Tiers are these glowing floating things in the middle of the walkway that block your path in certain directions. And I'm just going to be doing a bit of exploration to find which tiers I haven't opened before. I don't think there are ones here, though. I think it's the third floor we need to go to, which means maybe we die now and teleport to the third floor. Yeah. Kara, hey, how's it going? Oh, have you gotten that book for Odile yet? Yes, we did find the book for Odile. Thank you for reminding me about that one. I seem to remember something about sword sharpening. I did find the sharpening stone, and I did find something that like reminds Sifrin how to sharpen. Like they and all the team members joined in. They're like, oh yeah. You mumble under your breath as you do the thing, and like helped him remember that. So we did that little thing. Yeah, I think my next tactic was go to the third floor and try to go past tiers that I haven't gotten past. Start again. Start on third floor. Start with all the keys. Start with all the keys. Yeah. 10 loops. It's okay, I got so many loops saved up. Apparently a lot of people reset loops way more than I do. One. I loop 20 times. Why is the achievement for loop 20 times called 1? Shouldn't it be called 20? It's been 1, 2, 3. You've just passed your 20th loop. Oh, it says in the game. Interesting. 20. Is that a lot or too little still? Yeah, I wonder this too. Because some people in the community, they're like asking me, oh, you know, what act are you in? What, hello? Well, thanks so much. Horse. Why can't I read that? It's so hard to read on both my screens. Thanks, Horse, for joining our community. Oh, there it is. Horse of RDO. Red Dead Online. Horses of? Wait, are you like a horse fanatic for Red Dead? One of my good friends has been doing was doing horse training in Sin County on the Red M just blah, 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 the role-playing servers. Couldn't think of the word role-playing for a hot second there. Man, I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. We're going to go through a whole 5 hours, and it's going to be like cake because I'm going to be so wide awake and ready, and I'm not even caffeinated. I don't know where I'm going to pull the energy from, but from somewhere. It's going to happen. But yeah, it makes me wonder, you know, nobody said anything, and I appreciate that. I really do want zero spoilers. But at the same time, when I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm on this act and this number of loops, they go, oh, okay. And I don't hear anything. And then I think in my brain, like, is that the right amount? Is that low? Is that high? Is that... Am I playing this game right? But nobody's complained. Not like when I was playing Undertale. Man, there's some complainers then. Back to it. Okay, back to it. Well, let's do a save. Real quickity splits here. You close your single eye. Yeah, we're in Act 3 and loop 21. Oh, sorry. Loop 24 now. What do I get? 3 more loops since the last time I saved. Interesting. Is the odd dead today or just running late? So I think Oz has been in a state of personal introspection as to whether she wants to be branding in more single player games and more connected with the audience, or if she wants to do more multiplayer games, connected with a group, and then they help her when she's low energy, or fill in the gaps when she forgets to talk, and just weighing a lot. And I think right now she decided after running it by some of the group that multiplayer gaming would be in the works for tonight. We both came to stream late, but if she doesn't have logistics, her backdrop and everything it's all just ready. She could just start. But if she does need to do logistics, then I sometimes am faster at getting ready. So we were both late a little bit, and I am just less late because I don't have to ask anybody what I'm playing on Fridays. I know what I'm playing on Fridays. And they're probably 2 or 3 or up to 5 people coming together and trying to decide what the heck they're actually interested in playing. But she's like at her desk ready to stream and just talking it through, hashing out the logistics. So I think that the tiers I haven't done. It's so nice not to have to fight. The tiers I haven't done are all to the right. Wait. Is there anything in this room we need? Bandages, painkillers, and eye patches. Oh, we don't want to. I think my eye patch is fine. Boring books. Craftonomy book is here. House Maidens with Mirabelle. Supplies. There's this very obvious book. Save them. I don't remember if that was the right choice, but it was a choice I must have already made. I don't really remember that room that well. You can run into these guys and still fight them, so I'm trying to be a little bit mindful about how I walk past them so I don't inadvertently start a fight I don't want to start. There's this room. We don't need this room. This is how you get one of the keys we already spent. Here. I don't think we've gone past here. Can you not touch the tiers if you skip with the keys? I have to start this floor again. You could touch this one, but you can't touch these ones because they're like a barrier of tears. Should we just try to beat the king and see if there's anything else we can get out of either the king or the handmaiden? We don't even need this key. Okay, well, skip all that, I guess. Strong sadness. I forgot you fight this guy before you fight the king. Well, that's kind of awkward. We'll go back to floor 3 again and figure something out. Okay, so I think there are more paper than anything else. Because we get 2 papers from this guy. Maybe there's more paper now than any other skill. That means let's fight the rocks. 2 paper. Doesn't do a whole lot to anybody else. Your paper is just a regular attack. If you're joining this game late, yes, paper. We don't want to use that one because we're gonna crush it right now just with regular paper 3. Is it done? Oh, now it's done. All the fights are just rock, paper, scissors. That's all it is. Big one's now vulnerable to paper attacks. Super vulnerable. Even more vulnerable. And Bonnie comes in and smacks the wrong thing. Well, that's fine. Now we could... Oh, everybody's healed too. Guess I don't need to worry about that. Let's just haste everybody. Because Sifrit doesn't have a paper attack ready. Shoot, neither does Bonnie. This might not have been my best choice. No, it's fine. This is good because we got paper with you. I know his name's Bordel or Bordel. Yeah, Bordel. But I read his name fast and I just see bourbon. Okay, we can do a little heal to Odile. Be back making hair purple. Jelly. I haven't had purple hair in a long time. Please have so much fun. Still no paper. Just give a heal to everybody. Make sure that they can survive. Hit that bourbon. Okay, here's paper alpha 5. That's the good stuff. Oh yeah. I don't remember him having this much health. Well, here we got 2 more paper, which leads to the jackpot. So this should probably be it. Yeah. Peace. Like how the 2 scissor hands stay there at the end. Break. What was it? Did we always get break? Why can we not skip her dialogue? Which one? Wait, who earned break? Isabeau? Break. Lower one's defense. We always had that one? Are my allies actually getting stronger and staying stronger? Or do they really stay low? Oh, this feels sheepish. I got all the way to the 3rd floor. For what? For why? Wait, hello? Oh, no, it's the person Bonnie feels sad about because she doesn't like him, but she doesn't want this fate. Let's keep going. Are we going to do a snack break? Or I can't remember. We've had this dialogue a whole heck of a lot of times. Which snack do we choose? Samosas, please. Malunga fritters. Forget which one. We're supposed to pick the stuff that Bonnie likes. Didn't add any spicy peppers, right?
The recipe I found didn't say so, so I did it. Why? Is it bad? Did I mess it up?
They're perfect, Bonnie. Why is this new? They're not, but they're close. You just feel like they're missing some spicy peppers for some reason. Still, you get ready to eat them all. I do like spicy peppers. You're a spicy pepper. I am? Thanks. Given how much I like spice. I don't just like spice either. Like I like picante things, but I also really like horseradish and wasabi when done right. You know, I don't just like smear it on everything, make it so that you can't taste the other flavors, but like in balance, those like I don't think spice is the right word, but I personally I don't think I've ever learned the word that correctly attributes what feeling you get from wasabi and horseradish, sort of like more of a nose kind of feel, and it feels burning, but it doesn't feel like hot. Like I feel like wasabi feels more like if you got a chemical burn than if you got a fire burn, and I don't know if it's just different receptors. It's spicy without an I. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like to say that spicy means capsaicin and whatever the component is in wasabi. Like that's too broad of a word, right? Because they're very different sensations. I don't feel anything up my nose from capsaicin, and I don't feel like a lingering heat from wasabi. So they don't relate to me. I make boat in the Minecraft. Oh, cool. I like boats. So there's those. And then for me personally, I don't know if you all have tried this particular spice, but I love the crap out of it. The Sichuan peppercorn that they use in some Indian foods and in some Southwest Chinese foods. And it is peppery, but it is also very numbing. Like it will deaden parts of your tongue, and your mouth feels like it's gotten novocained up a little bit. But it's like in a sort of good way. I don't know how to explain it because numb usually doesn't feel great. Numb usually doesn't feel right. When you get like injected at the dentist, you're not like, oh yeah, this is something I chase, right? But there's like a mild. Is analgesic the right term? There's just a mild numbing sensation from the Sichuan peppercorn, and it's so good in the right foods. And we found a really cool mom and pop shop sort of Chinese restaurant in our most recent trip to Atlanta, and damn, some of the food was just like off the charts great. Okay, health restored. The rest of this is similar dialogue. We'll go ahead and save. I don't feel like we're learning anything this loop, but what the heck? A loop's a loop, right? Perhaps. The king must be up ahead. I don't think we set up to learn anything special here. I guess we could just touch any one of these tiers. I don't know. For some reason, like I want to meet the king and the head housemaiden one more time. Just be like, I really don't have anything new for you right now. Right. You traveler, is there anything new? I can't skip this part for some reason. Odile looks at you. There's a bright one. That means me. Do you remember? I've got nothing. Do you? No, that's not how it works, does it? Wait, he doesn't remember. We shall fight and we shall see which side of the universe favors. Okay, let's go. Hopefully this isn't too long and drawn out of a fight. We know exactly what we need to do with this guy. All paper all the time. Yeah, we've already heard all this. Just paper up the wazoo. probably not a great idea. That's not where paper goes. Weak paper to one enemy, 2 jackpots instead of 1. That's the one we need. Oh, right. We have ask. Let's just double check because this doesn't take a turn. Why are you so tall? Where's the color yourself the king? Okay. Nothing new. Nothing new to ask. So it's fine. It's fine. We'll just paper him up like you do. Oh, no. We need the moving shield. I almost forgot. Mirabelle has a different job as well, in addition to what she's doing. And that is just to get everybody shielded up. And you get that paper Alpha 5 on cooldown. Because that's the good stuff, the good sauce. It's time, saviors. It's time to cast his spell that would just destroy us all were it not for Mirabelle's magic shield. We survived. And Bonnie to the rescue. Oh, never mind. Bonnie did. Bonnie's attack apparently missed. That's okay. Can't have you doing too much. Let's just do boost of an attack to Odile. We know she's got another paper ability, so we might as well have her do it. Boost everybody's attack too. That way. And you, why don't you give your turn to Odile, because she still has so much of a timer to go. There's paper, and there's our heal. Mass heal, mass damage. So good. Such taste. Ew. Oh, that one actually looked like it really hurt. Oh, regeneration works for everyone? I rather like that. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, good thing we also have Super Sparkle heal. So Mirabelle is instantly so much healthier now. And we're just going to stack up those paper attacks. Come on, Bonnie. All right. He actually froze somebody that we don't like to see frozen. That's okay. We're going to fix it pretty soon here. Both papers on cooldown. That's okay. We've got another paper attack on Odile. Just happens to be a regular smack. Lovely moving cure. Let's get Isabeau moving again. Ew. Hurt a little bit. We don't have paper again, but we do have a tiny heal we can give to ourselves. Can we see? Oh, thank you. Can we see whether they have regen still? I don't see a marker for that one. Mirabelle's paper attack is ready. There we go.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
We got an extra paper stack in there somehow. I need you to look at my Steam download speed sometime in the next expiration of time because I should have 87.5 megabaud download in Steam and I have 7. That's weird. Yeah, feels like either there's something wrong with the server you're connecting to, something wrong with the game server of the game you're trying to upload or download, or something got weird in permissions and some part of the operating system's like, no, we hate Steam. Oh, it's every game? Yeah, something's not happening right. But you've done like speed tests and it's working okay. Just happens to be like isolated to Steam for some reason. Done all the things. Yeah, it's a little outside my wheelhouse, but we'll see what we can try to find. Device man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to do some research or ask some nerdy, wise guru folks in our chat if anybody knows how to fix specifically speed problems with just Steam. Yep, King does not have a right to cry, but he's crying anyways. He's still going to cry. Yeah, still going to cry. Let's do. How's our defense is already boosted, so let's just focus on attacks, and we're going to focus on the tiers. We already got a paper stack, so we really just need a little bit more paper. Why did that paper attack not actually do the thing? Because it should have. Maybe the counter was off and I shouldn't have had that first stack. Yeah. Ah, this one's still on cooldown. Don't like that. Well, here's the thing. I almost never use what's in our pocket. But it looks like we could all use just like a little bit of something. So let's drink a little tonic. Ugh, because yeah, we're gonna take some big damage there. Your paper attack's on cooldown, but you can heal a friend. Have you tried giving Steam a Snickers? It's just hangry. Turns out. Got to get those tears down. There it is. Wait, it's going to be overkill? No, it's going to be the right amount of kill. Get those tears. 2 stacks. There's the full heal. Here comes the full damage. Tears are going down. Tears are down. All right, Kingy. Ugh, both my high-level papers are still down. Can we weaken him? Ow. I feel like we need to weaken him. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Weakening him sounds like that's something to do. You do not have a weaken, but you also don't have a paper spell ready right now. Let's just do another super sour for everyone. I just want everybody to survive this one. This guy, however, probably has a weaken. Lower one enemy's attack. That's the one. Yeah, his attack is up right now because of the tears. We're just going to do the opposite. I think these debuffs... Oh, that was so good. Also, she resisted. I think these debuffs just replace the buff. So we lowered his attack from plus, not just to neutral, but to minus in one go. Pretty good stuff. Adorable Moving Shield. I think we have to wait till his next rant. So let's not. Let's just do guard for now. Oh yeah, King's attack is now down. Regarding the team getting stronger, the strongest the characters have always been is saved into the save point for the next time you loop into that point. Per save? Or like the highest level I ever get before the king, because I always save right before the king, it will remember that and always start me there if I loop into it. I didn't loop into this latest save point. I looped it into the beginning of the floor. No, I looped it to the end of the floor. Huh. Yeah. I was going to answer that earlier, but it got... No, that's fine. It's a little bit confusing, but I think I follow. Paper. There's 2. We got paper 3 now. We're going to hit his next cutscene, and then we're going to need to cast our shield thing. I'd rather not feel tired. Do we have paperback? We do. Paperback. There's the full 5 stack. Here comes the next part where he cries at us for a while. Zone out for this part? Yeah, let's zone out. You've heard this before. He's laughing at us. Okay, so this would be a great time to do Adorable Moving Shield, because he does cast the full team Ender again somewhere in this part. Yeah, there's a glitch there on the right with my stacks. It's not doing the thing it's supposed to do. I don't need to heal anybody. Can I speed everyone up? Yeah, Bonnie. Give it to him. Okay. Paper Alpha 5 is ready. Perf. Mirabelle's also ready. Just a regular smash attack. It is time. Yeah, good thing. Good thing we cast that shield. Happens twice. But I think I got the cadence. We are still here. You're so happy for that. Let's give the turn to Odile. Everybody's progress bar is roughly the same. There's the 5 stack. That should probably be the end of the fight. There it wasn't. Darn. Well, we can work our way through pretty fast here anyways. Rose printed glasses. That doesn't do a whole lot to me. Mirabelle does not have an ability. What I want to do is there's something that resets everybody's cooldowns. Oh yeah, salty. All of an ally's craft skill cooldowns by 6. Let's give that to Odile, the one with the strongest paper abilities. And just get this ended quick style. Or this could do it, honestly. This could just be it. Bada bing. Yeah, we zone out for this part too. Everybody's gonna team up on you and you're gonna get upset. No, no, no. I love this pose. This just immaculate, all of her sum up of her journeys, Mirabelle. Such ferocity. It was so great. Such great art for that part. Like before, Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. But then what? The king still can't say it. Have you checked your butthole? Anybody know that song? Still don't say it yet. Tom Cardy. All right, let's brush off to our happy ending, shall we? We can skip past all of this. You're happy to see them happy. Nothing new there. Go forward. Odile gets a little bit scared. Such a feeling of Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day, the video game. Memorized so much of this short and incredibly long game. Once more. Here again, you'll loop back once you talk to the head housemaid. It's all over if you talk to her. But why? Okay, we won't talk to you first. She won't tell you, but to do your research. Yeah, she won't say anything. Before you forget, though, please don't interrupt. Oh, that's right. That's right. Odile is the one that always seems to interrupt Isabeau. Although one time I think it was Bonnie, so we might have to tell Bonnie too. Please don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Interrupt what? She looks Isabeau's way. Of course. I have to say I'm surprised, Sifrin. I thought you didn't know. I'm going now. Good luck, I suppose. So, that's new. I had no expectations that I would get here and see something new. But we did get a little something new there. That's kind of exciting. Now, are we going to say the same thing to Bonnie? Because I totally thought I remembered a distraction from her once, from them once too. I've done all this already. There it is. There it is. Before you forget, though. Oh, wait. Do you have some snacks left? Oh. Have we already seen this one then?
Oh, well,
Bonnie looks through their pockets. We have some pineapple slices left. Oh, no. Yeah, you keep those. We're done with you. Okay. Everything is the same with Mirabelle. We do the breathing thing. Can we group hug after I speak to the head housemaiden? We've added that. Now, Isabeau. Because now we just got in before I forget, though, with Odile. Do we get a before I forget with Isabeau? Sif, we did it. Oh, this is... I can't skip this. Oh, wait. We can skip this. Darn. Okay. It's all the same so far. You wanted to tell me something? Yes. Yes. Okay. Whew. Sifaruni, Sifrin. I love... Sif? Is everything okay? Wait, why am I the distraction now? We removed all distractions. Nobody's interrupting. Why is it me now? Why do I have to be the one? What did I do? What's happening with my eyes? What? You look kind of upset. Wait, why? I'm fine. Just hurry up and tell me. What's wrong? Nothing. What did you want to tell me? No, it doesn't matter right now. Why? You don't look good at all. Don't. No. Are you hungry, maybe? I don't think so. I could tell Bonnie to. Stars. Ooh, you want to scream. You just want to scream right now. You did everything right, and he won't say it. I mean, I've been in Isabeau's shoes. Sometimes you just can't say the thing. He can't say it. The universe won't let him say it. You're not stupid. You know what it is. What he wants to tell you. You know. I think we all know. But it doesn't count if he doesn't say it. Is that true? It doesn't exist if it's not said. Is that true? In fact, you can't trust it, even if he did say it. Oh, I think we're learning something more about Sifrin right now than we are about Isabeau. Why is it getting so staticky in here? Right? Maybe it's not even true. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, and it's because you forced him to. Oh, we are learning about Sifrin. You did, didn't you? You forced him. You're forcing him right now. Looping forwards and backwards, making sure no one can interrupt, making sure everything is perfect, making sure you're perfect. Oh, this does kind of feel like the most insidious part of Groundhog Day, where it's like Bill Murray's character is like forcing love into a situation where like shouldn't really exist because he's like saying all the right things all the time, making everything perfect. I wonder how much of this game was inspired by Groundhog Day. It's because you're looping, you're forcing him, manipulating him to say it, to think it, making sure he has to say it, making sure he has no recourse. It's not good. It's awful. He can't feel this way about someone like you. Oh, we're learning more about Sifrin. Sifrin's got some negative self-talk going on here as well. Someone disgusting like you? Oh god, the static's getting far worse. Sifrin, please stop gripping your hair. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh, what am I doing? That's also kind of weird because I was like literally grabbing my hair because it's hot in here. And now I feel super weird about touching my own hair. And Sifrin yells, "Don't touch me." Oh, God. You feel a tug on your stomach. Wait, I didn't even talk to the head housemaiden. What? Wait, what? Excuse me? I thought I was going to go to the beginning. But now, I just did like a mini loop. What? Everything okay? Not really. I'm kind of tripping here. Yep, all good. I disagree. Oh, okay. Anyway, Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? Make sure to say hi when you're near Jovant, okay? What happened? You nod, smile fixed on your face. You got a memory of confession, and I also got an achievement called Wait For It. And the description for that achievement is Wait For It. What does that do? You always remember this. What is this? When equipped, memory of confession makes your fighter immune to rock attacks. Do I have anything else on him right now? Or does he just have like the usual stat booster thing? Pretty crazy. What the heck? Oh yeah, he just has memory of Isabeau. Isabeau sees it all. Auto defense up. Oh, just a regular defense up? That's okay. Immune to rock attacks. Learn the skill so weak. Learn the skill break. Sure. Let's make him immune to rock. Could be interesting. Isn't the king rock? Basically immune to the king. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Guess that happened. Can we just skip to the group hug now? No, where everybody else is done with me. Okay. She's terrified. Smile back. Okay. Isabeau? Nothing. All right. I guess we're talking to the head housemaiden now. Then. Jeez. It's all over if you talk to her. I know. Just a little longer? I don't know why. I'll just talk to her. This is the end. Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. This is not skippable dialogue. Interesting. I'm very grateful. Sifrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. Do you even see me? Am I real to you right now? Real? Oh, I mean, she just responded. That's like literally the first thing I think I've heard from her off script. What do you... And immediately back on script. Immediately with all of the static and everything on the screen. So we heard 4 words from her before she got pulled out of it. Real, what do you? And then here we are. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, oh no, we've heard all this. You sigh. It's fine. She isn't real to you right now either. You wait for her to finish. Oh, Sifrin, I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back when everything started. Smell of burnt sugar again. It's been following you for a while. For so long, you can't even remember when it started. That smell? Interesting. So we're using all this time magic. But when you talk to her, it's overpowering. So overpowering, you could throw up. Probably because this is like as far as you should be able to travel using it. I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it. Can I tell Mirabelle all this? Because it's this part of me that feels like I'm talking to old Mirabelle here. Like every time you're about to loop back in time, you feel a tug on your stomach. You usually don't pay attention to the tug, but there's nothing else to focus on right now. You wonder what that's all about. Yeah, why my stomach? Any second now. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you'll forgive me. You might learn to forgive. And then we're back. The curtain falls. Loop 27. Loop 27? Was I loop 24? Didn't I just get the loop 20 achievement? And then I saved and I was like, why does it say 24? And I'm here and it's saying 27. The mini loops, little loops too? Do they count as looping? You're back here again. At this rate, you'll know her entire lines by heart. Yeah. Pretty weird. Reach toward the lights. Yeah, last save was loop 24. Now it's loop 27. Where did 25, 26? What? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. This game is really messing with me. Here again. Let's do the sleepover thing. We'll skip the dialogue. Talk to you later. You tell Mirabelle about the carrot method. You watch her go. Okay, bye. Can we even do any of the change god thing? New loop, new blessing. I guess we can. And ask for speed again. Don't know why. We're just going to do it. Speed, speed, speed. It's what you want. Do some side steps. Okay. Attack speed got boosted. That's done. You nod at the statue and turn back. We're becoming an adherent to the change god. I don't know why we want to keep doing this, but we're going to keep doing this thing. Yes, we go fish. You know nothing will bite, and yet you fish. We already learned there's no fish. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but you got stronger. That's new. I don't remember hearing that. Let's talk to Loop and get some recentering on what the heck we're doing. Whoops, we picked the wrong dialogue and now we're in full dialogue with Isabeau. That's fine, it's fine. You wait for him to touch you. You're beginning to think he never will. You look at his hand coming closer. Closer. As expected, his hand stops above your shoulder. Huh, that was funny. I'm gonna go as soon as you and so you can do your thing with the tree. But do you want to talk before I go? I don't think we have anything new to say. I'm going now. See you at the clock tower later. Okay. Hey, this guy. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? I don't think you have anything new to teach me though either. Doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Help everyone. From more about the king. From more about the loops. What about the loops? Do we already... Loops right now. Do you have other things to do? Help your party. Talk to the king. You can go back to your loop quest after you're done with this, don't you think? Okay. So, nothing about the loops, apparently. The king? Or are we not there anymore? He might not be from Vogard. That is interesting information. Sounds like asking him stuff was a good idea. Yeah. We've already learned everything about him. Articles about the king somewhere. That's what we're looking for. Around the rooms, explore every time when going through the house. Ask yourself the right questions. So we haven't found the king articles yet. And then help everyone. I don't know. Do we? Found some papers. Mystery solved. They look like files about different people. Answering questions like, where do you see yourself in 10 years? Go back to Dormont and ask her about it. Oh, did I not do that? Have I not asked Mirabelle about her papers? Isabeau wants you to help everyone else first. Yeah. So we can't do the Loops quest. Can't do the Isabeau quest. Family tale owned by somebody here in Dormont. Talk to the researcher and let her know. Did I not do that? I feel like I've done these things. Prove to them you know their favorite foods. Pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. Need a reminder on their favorite foods? Yeah, what did we find out? Because I feel like I've forgotten. Wait, hello? Did it not say? Did I skip through the dialogue too fast because I've been rereading this so much? Force it until you get it right. That's what looping is for. Need a reminder on their favorite foods? Yes. So far, you found out that they like rice, right? Where did it stop? I thought we did. I thought we found out that that they like rice, and so we pick onigiri. Need help in general. Try and see if anyone needs your help. Okay. That doesn't do me any good to pick that one. So we know to help everyone for the most part. We need to talk to Mirabelle and Odile here in Dormont. We found out as much about the king as we can until we get the king articles. We can't do the Loops quest. That's that is very helpful. And I don't think we need anything else right now. Thanks. Goodbye. All right, let's go talk to Odile and Mirabelle here in Dormont. Something in the dialogue needs to be said or done or something different than what we've been doing, I think. Odile's here looking what the shop has to offer. Odile. Anything weird? Can I help you with anything? Do you need your help with anything? Are you this bored? Odile seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Well... What? I'm looking for a certain type of book. Yeah, I think we've talked about this, though, haven't we? Yeah, a type of book, not a specific book. No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have we not done this yet? Have you heard of those? Oh, there. Yeah, okay, so we've gone through the dialogue, but we didn't know who had one, and now we know, and now this dialogue tree that looked like it was something that we've already done has new things deeper in the tree. Good. It's good. The boulangerie.
What?
Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her repeat the same words over and over.
Sifrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time.
So make sure you have time to help me. Oh, I've got time. We got time tonight. I didn't start on time, but I started closer to on time than I have in a while. I have time now.
Thank you. Let's go then.
Hell yeah. Helping the researcher. You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the boulangerie. Oh, we're doing it. Look at this. It's like a game where you walk with people in your party. I didn't even know that was possible. In town. Boulangerie. Hey there.
Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale.
A family tale?
Of a family called Paparas. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit.
Oh, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer. So I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? Uh-oh. Do not. Why? What? Do you know Antoine, maybe? He lives at the east of town in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Paparas family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paparas family died only a few years back after all. Wait, all of them? What happened there? Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I've never seen this face on Odile. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. All right. Why do I get this feeling? We're going to visit like 5 different houses in the village to try to find this one book that's getting passed around. The House of Flowers. This house, no flowers. I think it's you. Hello? Oh, hello. Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're 2 of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paparas family tale? Or let it out. Tell us. ... dots all around. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. Oh god. What? What? Uh-oh. I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well... You know the 3 kids outside? A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and, well, the book is gone now. So, sounds like we should talk to those kids. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, you little punks. We'll get that book, Odile. So many ... dots. Ugh. Let's just go, all right? I feel bad. She was so happy in the, bookstore or wherever we were, and now I've got her out and about town. Hey kid. Oh, okay, we were addressing all 3 at once. Good, that makes more sense. Kids, the middle kid with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults, what do you want? Siffrin, you handle this. She has no mental fortitude to deal with the kiddos. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. That's fair. Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Which one of you stole a family tale? Let's start off kind. I feel like if we get them aggro, they got the goods, so they could hold off or keep us at bay. Was it Gen X that's notorious for overusing ellipses? I think that's the case. I believe so. You can fact check me on that, but yeah, I believe Gen Xers are the ones that's like trailing off on everything, like especially in text messages. Like, hey, how's it going? Oh, pretty good. ... Why? What's up? Oh, just a bad day at work. ... Oh, what happened at work? Just had a bad interaction. ... Just like, I don't know what it is, but it's kind of funny. All right, we'll do the and now I'm curious, is In Stars and Times developer Generation X? Because man, there's so many ellipses in this game, just a ton. But this is also there's also like the manga style as well, where the ... is really just, it's showing you that your dialogue box isn't broken necessarily, but that this character is taking a beat. Like they're looking off, or they're upset, or they're just in a moment, and they're speechless while they're having that emotion. And that's more of a manga style than like a trope of a certain generation. That's part of why I asked. ... says Troa. I guess it's yes. Okay, let's just ask politely. Do you know about family tales? Yeah. What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I?
Look at him. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. Oh, yeah, probably haven't, honestly. And that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Sifrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get in fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about a Paparazzi family tale? Ah. Man, and I think he's asking about... Shut up. I got this. The middle kid looks at you disdainfully as they can. Which is a lot. ... What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. Uh-oh. A trade. We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer something in exchange. Silver coin? A flower? A pun? I don't have a flower yet. I do have the silver coin. Do I give it to him? I'm on a loop and they're not going to have it again. Maybe it's fine. Try the silver coin. Have a silver coin? 2 silver coins. Oh, damn. I don't have 2 silver coins. You sadly show the single coin you have in your possession. What kind of adult only has 1 coin? Are you broke? Kind of. Denied. Ugh. Here, have 5. Oh, damn. Odil's loaded. 10 silver coins. Oh, she did it too easy. They marked her. 4, and I won't tell your guardians that you stole a book. That's good. That's good. Yeah, okay, deal. Okay, so Mana doesn't have the book anymore. Oh, man. Thanks for the 4 silver coin hustle there. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying and about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she stopped crying, okay? Oh, who's Charlene? Who's Charlene? Charlene Choquette. The Boulanger's daughter. What? It's not the Boulanger. The what? Huh? You can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face. Saffron. You jump. We are going. You nod rapidly and follow. Okay, bye. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. Man, she just got hustled out of 4 silver. I don't know how much 4 silver is in this world, but it's enough to get her the letters of a dialogue box to jump up and down. Hey, back at the boulangerie. Hey, little girl. Small boulanger. Hi. Hello. Well, hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame. You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one. She shows you all a book with Paparazzi family tale written across it. Oh, that's fun. That's good stuff. Yep. Look at her deal. She's floored. I'm so sorry. It's fine. You got the Paparazzi family tale. Finally. Hey, you both find a nice silent place to talk. Oh, where's this? I can't believe this took this long. But finally, Odile looks at the closed family tale book intently. ... Oh, wait, what did it get? What happened to the dialogue right there? What did I actually say? Well, she's ... dotting again. Sweet, now I can stop asking about the book. Thank you. I had forgot. I totally thought we had handled it. Because we did find like a different type of book. I think it was on Craftonomy or something. In one of the loops in the house. And I thought that was the end of her quest. But clearly it was not. They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but...
She's still looking at it. The family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Because her last name's Papyrus. Is it related to your research? Research? Research. I think. Yeah. No, research. That would be the noun, right?
Sorry, what?
The book, is it related to your research?
Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, all right?
Oh, snap.
There is no research. I'm not researching anything.
Wow. What a jerk.
Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Volgard. And it felt easier to not say anything.
So then why
did I leave Kabul? Travel for years? All to find myself in Volgard if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Volgard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Volgardian. Oh. I've lived my whole life in Kabul. My father was Kabulan, my mother Volgardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man, and Kabul was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Volgard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Volgardian merchant showed me her wares. And this book that she wouldn't let go of, a book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Volgardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with these stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations. How it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it.
Will you stop kissing everything?
Lost. Hi and welcome, fearless leader. We're in the middle of a deep feelsy cutscene, so Raiders, hi, welcome. I'll pause for a moment. Lady Nico. Nico crushing. What's going on, guys? I am so rated. Nico, I fully agree.
Lost 7 Dreamer just subscribed.
All the sub love. You guys, you're gonna fill this this meter so fast. We're so close. I don't know if you can see it for those of you that are watching on horizontal stream. We're actually replacing the very first web camera I ever bought for this computer ever. I remember when I bought this way before I ever thought I would become a streamer, and it's bittersweet. You know, it still obviously takes a video fine, but it's time. And all your subs and gifts and all that stuff, it's all just gonna get lumped into the purchase of the new camera. Should be exciting times. Welcome on in. How was Strum? What were we playing tonight? Let's do a little shout out. Pause for a moment. For those of you that are not caught up in this game, there's big spoiler section here, so we'll just we'll pause it out for a moment.
Yeah, let's get it over with. Let's just end it here.
Get it, get it, get it. Doing some Final Fantasy 14 PvP.
Damn.
Well, series level up. Mount farming? Oh, hell yeah. My best PvP clip. It was a nice high stakes ending right there. Good stuff. Anyway, welcome on in. It's good to see your faces. Yeah, this is a very dark, feelsy game with a lot of mystery to it, and I recommend it, especially if you've played any of the Mother sort of games, those like wacky JRPG kind of games. This is definitely in that vein, and maybe one of the best written because it's been inspired and informed by all those that came before it. So I feel like it's learned a lot as a result of all that kind of stuff. Yes, but if you are here and not wanting spoilers, your lurk support's greatly appreciated. If you need to go make a sandwich, take a nap, shower, your meds, whatever it happens to be, go be more human, do humaning things. And if you're here for the ride, where we'll go in on the rest of this cutscene and learn more about our character Odile here, who is giving us way more information than I knew we were going to unlock right now. Excellent stuff. Yeah. Without further ado, let's continue down the rabbit hole. Mute or hide the dialogue box or something if you're trying to avoid spoilers for this one. Okay, because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I'd never have a link to this culture ever. Unless I went there. So this is why. So I traveled to Vogard. And, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vogardians and see many Vogardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me. But still, even now that I'm here in Vogard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I mean, you were raised in Kaboo, so you're basically culturally Kabooan. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? I don't know about that. I don't think your genes tell you what you should know about a place or how you should feel about a culture. Although I do make jokes. I've introduced Finnish culture to myself over the years because I never had it growing up, and I cohere to it well. Like, I like everything Finnish I've tried so far. The food, the death metal, everything. And I don't know, would other foreigners who never really experienced Finland, would they just try it out and go like, oh yeah, this stuff's cool to me too? Maybe. You know, like everybody seems to love Italian food. So, you know, maybe it's just, it's likable. It's a likable culture, likable people. And it's less about like, oh, I've got this ethnic genetic memory inside of me. Shouldn't I see something of myself here in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Maybe a half of a mirror, cracked mirror. Like a revelation? Yeah, I don't think about that. Or I don't think that way. Shouldn't I see how Vogardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, so this is why I'm like this? I mean, if you're a really weird for Kaboo person, maybe, for a Kabooan. Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. Oh. That got dark. But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours, but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kabul, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin. Enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about Volgardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that, no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Volgard is filled with people who also come from other lands. Volgard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So even if I did not find someone like me, I found Volgard to be full of people that are similar to me. And I am very grateful for that.
Odile is half Volgardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself. Trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of.
What about you, Sifrin?
Oh, does Sifrin know anything about Sifrin? This makes me wonder about folks who are a mix of two different distinct ethnicities. You know, like, do you feel like you physically want to belong more to one side or the other? Or are we starting to enter an era, crossing my fingers, where people don't care so much where you're from? They just want to like find out if they like you, the person. So your skin tone might be a little different, your hair texture might be a little different, and they're like, well, yeah, but who are you? You know, just I just want to get to know. If I like you and we like the same things and we vibe, then does any of that stuff matter? You know, I think maybe in like choosing a romantic partner, you might have some considerations, not to like find somebody like you. I don't know that everybody's guided by. In fact, some people like the more different the better, and some people like the more same the better, and that's all a matter of taste. But I think when it comes down to just like being friendly with somebody, just creating a friendship, just finding common things you're interested in, and maybe even not. Sometimes controversy can be fun too. Sometimes a good arguer can be just as much fun as somebody who agrees with you on everything. But just somebody who's there with you and agrees that what you do together is fun and likes your personality and you like theirs, then who cares if you look like you match a place or not? But I could see some people maybe feeling like they want an origin. I remember when I was in high school, I was at a school that was like predominantly Korean American. And I feel like they had a strong cultural resonance. Like you go to their homes and you feel like there's a lineage that they come from. And I feel like some of the white kids at my high school were envious of that and tried to like create lineage or tradition where it didn't exist. Like, oh, well, my last name's French. What if we were more like French at home? What if we did more? What if we had more paraphernalia and like tried to speak the language or ate more French foods or something? You know, just played it up more than what they actually had, which was just not much culture or not much of a background, sort of fabricated it. So I can, I guess, understand the envy of culture, of having culture. I just looked at the clock and had a brief panic moment thinking I was supposed to still be at work. Oh, God. But it's just that this computer is in Pacific time instead of my work computer's Eastern. Oh, that's got to be confusing. I'm glad you figured out that you didn't have to be on the clock, though. It's been a long day. I'm glad that you are not missing work that you need to be doing. Good job. All right. What about Sifrin? Is Sifrin going to share anything about himself at all? We're going to learn anything about him before the end of the game? Or is this going to be like Omori all over again? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vogard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Vogard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? Ha! My apologies. Forget I asked. Wait, are we not supposed to ask Sifrin these questions? Why is everybody so like kid gloves with Sifrin here? I'm half Canadian and look forward to seeing what living there is like. That's about the closest I'll get to the subject, I suppose. Yeah, I think to being from the US and or Canada, there's less of a feeling like you will look like you're not, like you don't belong in some way, or like you're going to be othered by something about like your nose or your hair or something that you can't change, right? Sifrin loves to not share any information. I know the types. I have some friends that are just like, they would really rather not talk about their past or details about themselves or anything like that. And it's stark to me because maybe it's something in me, or maybe it's the type of people I'm drawn to. But the majority of friends that I have, especially ones that I hang out with in sort of like longer form, when they get talking, you just learn everything about them. Like they'll share with you about their childhood and like the people they dated and like their first job and what their coworkers were like, and, you know, their innermost fears and what drives them and what disinterests that. You just like start to learn about them because they talk and you pull it out of them and you're curious about each other, and so when I do meet people that are like, I just really don't like to talk about my past, or I'd rather not say anything, or I'll infer something and leave it at that, please don't ask me further. Like, I respect that. It's just so different than what I'm enculturated to. But Sifrin does seem like the sort of person that's like, don't touch me, don't get too near me, don't ask me questions about certain things. It's just like very hands-off sort of guy. But they're all like everybody's been very polite with him. The whole group is like, yeah, we know your rules and we're down. You know, we'll hang out with you. I can respect that part of the world build. Very different from being, say, biracial. Yeah. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. Is she going to open it or what? She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story to you and nothing else. But you... Oh, hang on. Maybe this isn't going to be an Omori game. Maybe we will get a little bit of something from Sifrin right now. I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odile turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? It's very straight and to the point. Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created and which parts already were. You nod.
But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right?
Yeah, that is very true. Right? Brutal Odile. That was a little after she was like, it's not really polite or right of me to ask. And then he just opens the door a little bit. And Odile's like, oh, is it this or was it that?
If that was the case, everyone in Kabu would be the exact same, and everyone in Volgard would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you you. That's what I realized during this journey, Sifrin. I'm Kabuan and Volgardian in many in ways I do and don't realize. And I am also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabuan and Volgardian. Wouldn't you agree?
Honestly, everywhere I've ever been and everyone I've ever met, I can't see the roots in them. I can't see, oh, you're from here, or this area or this place has made you just like everyone else here. Not really. I've seen people fall into social crowds that have done that, or dated somebody that was has encouraged them in a certain way. So I've seen things that do influence your personality, but not as much the like where you're from. Even in one family, I've used this example too often, but like even in one family, you can compare siblings, and they had the same opportunities and parents and everything else. Their birth order might change certain things, but you'd expect a lot of stuff to kind of cohere. And in some families it does. Some families, you got siblings, you got the kids, and they're quite alike. They develop into similar sorts of adults. But a lot of the times it's just not the case. They're wildly different people, and they were raised in the same, not just the same country or town or municipality, but like the same household. Yeah.
I do. Ha, that's interesting. I feel so much lighter now.
Huh? Because you found a family tale? Just gonna say it because I found my family tale. Say it. Say it. Say it. I know this dialogue better than the... It's like I pre-played the game just so I could memorize the dialogue, just so I could say the... No, it's true. I guess at certain things, and I feel like the things I guess at are often like the dialogue choices the developer makes.
Yes, and also because we talked, Sifrin.
Oh, darn. I guessed wrong. I thought she was gonna like admit Pepperas was her family.
Oh. Ha! Heh. Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin.
Sure. You blush and nod.
Heh.
She has a lot of heh.
Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover.
Okay, bye.
We'll talk later. Go have fun.
Odile smiles at you mischievously. You got a memory of secret quest. You'll always remember this. All right, what's this one do? Memory of secret quest boosts all of your researcher's stats by 30. Wow. Yeah, that's wow. Your researcher also learned the skill Craft Break Alpha. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. Dang. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay. So only if we loop back to Dormont, though. Interesting. That's a thing I'm gonna have to remember. This game makes you remember a lot for somebody like me that doesn't remember things about games very well. And you're playing a character that has bad memory too. You get up and leave, waving goodbye. Is that why you recommended this game to me? Because the main character has as bad of a memory as I do. Fetch quest. Hang out with Odile was the description on that. Interesting. Well, I think she's using the one that just gives her paper alpha 5, but honestly, let's try this one because this one's crazy go nuts. Plus 30 to all stats. All right. I feel like I should save in case the thunderstorm or something makes me lose all that progress. Can't lose all that progress. Thank the change god now. Yep, we're doing something. Okay. There's a dialogue tree that we've already chosen before that we're going to choose again because it's going to be a hidden dialogue option just like we saw with Odile. That's probably why we're missing the Mirabelle dialogue too. Okay. Hi, Severin. Do you need anything? Yes. Which one though? Which one will you choose? What is this? Sorry? You point at her pile of papers. Did we do this before? What? What? How? What do you know? Answer me. Oh, dang, we got on high alert. This has definitely never happened before, right? But the choice, the dialogue option was grayed out. How am I supposed to know to choose it? She has her hand on her rapier. What the heck? You're choosing someone for something, right? God. It seems important. Maybe I can help? Just look at her. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. All right. I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Sifrin. But this might take some time. So make sure you have time. I love how this reminds me, Final Fantasy XIV did this so well, where they would give you quests and you'd read through the quest dialogue in like 30 seconds to a couple minutes, and then you'd move on to the next step. And that's how most of the questing was, you know, a little bit of reading, a little bit of fighting or gathering stuff and moving it from one location to another, delivering things. But sometimes you'd get into a quest that dropped some big exposition, just like some really heavy stuff. It's like, okay, the game's going to warn you now. Do you have time to set aside for this? Because if you don't, if you got to go in 5 minutes, this is not the quest to start. So I really appreciate that they did that in that game, and they're doing that here too. It's good stuff. I have time now. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe. All right, you sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So, what are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals? Oh, bonding? Like when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's... And Sifra didn't say anything, so she's responding to just his look. It's more like, dating? Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. All right, well, before this all started, with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date, but I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today and look through all of them and make a list before you go and fight a king and maybe survive. Because there's some loops where we didn't make it to the king. Of people I could see myself fantasy folk art in there, right? Take those papers and swipe them left and right. Dating. People I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. So I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye. Yeah, that was insensitive and ableist. I'm just kidding. They fixed it. She fixed it. All right. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle? Maybe. Let's have a look then. All right. I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Oh, how did you do that? Was she carrying it with her through your entire journey? Here's a few of them. She seems to scream. So, you can go first and tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Well, tell me what you think about him. She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? Oh, God. He looks nice. Meh. And we have one of those at home. I need to choose this. I know it's an insensitive answer, but it is also like old Sifrin's way of talking back before we were doing all these loops. And it just looks like it would be funny to say. We have one of those at home. What? Do you mean Isabeau? Ew. You're right. Is that worth an ew? Either way, it sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine. Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you the profile of a gentle looking lady. She looks like you. I have to pick these. These are just so funny. I want to see how she responds. The other ones are just, I don't know, like slightly positive, slightly negative, but these ones are funny. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Some people like that. Is that worth an ew? So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose, I know, here's the thing. Like, sure, that's fine. You can like all people, but it's got to be some qualifiers. Otherwise, you can't date everybody. There's no time. It's not nearly enough money in the world to date everybody. Someone nice? Okay, you nod. And someone pretty? Okay, you nod. And someone who likes me? Okay, you don't nod. Mira. No, wait. Let me think a bit more. Yeah, literally the things that everybody would ask for. Nice, attractive, and likes you back. I want someone who... Lots of dots. That's a lot of dots. She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? I like my girls with floofy hair and a big bow on the top of their head and can heal people. What kind of person are you into, Sifrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just going to copy my answers? He does the fry squint with his eye. No. Okay, fine. You got me, Sifrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh,
don't date then. Oh, that makes sense. But then why? So then why worry about it? Do you know, Sifrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. We're about to enter ad break here. When we do, I'm just going to pause. We'll let the people in the cheap seats catch up. The things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do. Like dating. Yes, like dating. But you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. Oh, this makes me feel ick about your religion, but that's okay. It's not necessarily baked into the religion from what I'm hearing, though. It's just her idea that you have to experience new things. She figures that romantic relationships have to be part of change, that you couldn't possibly find new experiences in other ways, but I feel that part of Mirabelle's character was written for me to a certain degree. When I was younger, I do feel like I was very stagnant. When I learned that I liked something, I wasn't looking to then find the next thing or to be open to other experiences. I just wanted to do the thing that I found that I liked because it gave me pleasure. And I wasn't interested in learning new things or exploring new territory after that. Like my friends and I used to get together at one guy's house and just play way too much Smash Brothers for too many hours. And they would eventually want to move on to other things. And I'd be like, I'm still like having fun playing Smash Brothers. And then eventually there came a day where none of them wanted to play Smash Brothers again. Not just like, oh, we want to do something else today, but like they just gave up the game entirely. And when they all gave it up, I wasn't ready. I just wanted to just keep playing all the Smash Brothers all the time. I wanted to keep doing it. I think it's what got me addicted to MMORPGs, because generally when you invest in a character for so long, you meet a bunch of other people that are also wanting to do the same thing. And if any of them said, oh, you know, hey, I'm just going to cancel my subscription and learn golf, or, you know, pick up firearms and go to shooting ranges, you'd be like, what? No, we haven't even gotten to the end game yet. You know, keep playing this game with me and don't do other new things. Just do the same one thing every night, or, you know, on your dedicated nights every week. Wednesday nights, raid nights. You can't do that. You could do new things in your off days. And I think as a result, I became an instant no sort of person. Hey, do you want to go to this club with us? Or hey, we got an extra ticket to go see this concert or whatever. I was tempted to often just say no. Like, no. I got other stuff that I usually do on this day. This is usually my day to do this, or I got this other thing going on. And I would just decline almost every new experience. I still did some new things here and there, but it was very slim. Very few new things. And then suddenly I changed. I decided I hated being a no person all the time. But it took a lot. And it still hurts to say yes. I'm uncomfortable saying yes to new things still. But now I do it like just as a rule. So I kind of feel like Mirabelle, where
I choose to do things I don't want to do because it is different and new. A change belief is so fascinating to me because for how positive of a religion it can be, it can also suck. If you feel like you found something you love and you don't feel like you can keep it, yeah. Change is good and important, but if you're always changing yourself, whether you want to or not, that can also change you away from who you want to be. Yeah, I would agree to that. Maybe you don't know the version of you love the best until you feel like you've tried them all. So maybe there's some truth to that. But I do also feel like you could pass up the best thing that you ever had. And I know some of you in chat have felt this way, where either there was a version of you that you loved way better than what you are today. And it's like, it's also a version of you can't go back to for whatever reason. Like it involved a different age of your life or different capabilities than what you have now, or different freedoms or whatever, maybe different restrictions. Love too. You know, many of us found relationships or dated somebody and then found somebody else later on down the road. And I think this one is really tough for people to admit to, because other people's feelings can really get put on the line for this. But I do feel like there has to be a percentage of people out there who eventually settled down, married, had kids, developed an entire family in the future with somebody who was not their favorite person, and that they're not their favorite person to themselves when they're with their partner, but there was a person before that's moved on, and you couldn't go back to for, you know, whatever reason. Sometimes when you've moved on past somebody, there really isn't like a path back to them again. Like, oh, you know, I was so much happier with so-and-so, we'll just take each other back and that'll be the happiest we ever were. Plus, there's also like bi-directional relationship that you have to, let me rephrase that. You have to look at a relationship bi-directionally. Somebody that you've met along your travels could be the best person for you, and maybe you're not right for them. You're not a good person for them. You're not a good fit. And so you must necessarily go and find somebody else who is less than perfect for you, because one of the imperfections of the perfect person is that they shouldn't be with you. They should be finding somebody else, right? So yeah, I don't agree with the change religion, because I think there are certain things that once you've found them, you should stick with them. You should hang on and be like, no, not moving on past this. Especially, I don't know, with this fantasy world, like if you become a parent and then you decide not to, like what we just learned very shortly ago, like, is that now that person, that mom, she was Vogardian, was she change religion person too? And did she just say, hey, well, I was a mom, it didn't stick, and now I don't want to be a mom? And in Vogard, maybe if you're of the House of Change and you're like, yo, I don't want to be a mom anymore, everybody's like, yeah, go find something else to do. Yeah, that's good. But your kid, here's the part where, like, a game like this, how do you intersect this to reality? You know, do kids need parents around the house all the time, being their structure, being a connection, being sort of like their parental unit that they firmly attach emotions to? Or does this game world not work that way? Because if it did work that way, and you have the House of Change telling people you don't have to stay parents if you don't want to, change is better, then you're abandoning a bunch of kids. You know, there's only so far a fantasy game like this can go, and then you start going, well, okay, how much like the real world is it? Are there really a bunch of orphaned kids out there that are sad because their parents believe in this religion, or did they not write a world that's that foobar? In some cases, it could just be a rabbit hole. Yeah. Also, I can relate to saying no to a lot of things when younger. For me, it was the autism. I would stick to things longer than others and hated change, especially when I wasn't ready. I don't think that necessarily has to be related to autism. I could see how it could be, but also just, I mean, people like familiarity and people like new horizons. And those people probably aren't the best fit for each other, but you can make friends like that sometimes. Yeah. Alas, change good. Can be. Yeah. Can be good, can be bad. And those cases where you meet friends that are like, we're down, we'll go and we'll do karaoke on this day, every day of the week, or not every day of the week, this day of the week, every week. And that's what we do, that's fine. And other friends are like, we're going to go out and explore something new or something different, like every time we go out. I think I had a mix of some of both of those. And even the friends that I had that like moved on past what I wanted to do, they didn't move on that fast. They weren't like hopping from new cool hobby or pastime or whatever to the next in a manic pace. They were slow and they loved something, and when they loved something, they stuck with it. Like I remember at one point it was poker. So for all of us, it was like, we're just going to play Texas Hold'em like crazy, and bought like nice chipsets and everything, and spent actual money among friends, gambling for money. And at first I wasn't into it, and then I got really into it. And then I'd usually beat like everybody but the last person every time I played, which got super annoying that I was like the second best poker player in a group of friends, because the second best poker player generally doesn't go home with money. Only being the first best poker player in a group usually does. But they moved on past that after some time, and that was one of the things that I was happy that they moved on past. Everything that they stuck with for a long time. There are just some things that I wish, because I was happiest in those phases, I wish they lasted longer than they did. And so maybe that's just not me saying no to new experiences all the time, but me saying, no, I don't want to change from this one because it's a really good one, or I really enjoyed it. I wouldn't say like playing Smash Brothers all day, all the time, as many days a week as you can fit in is necessarily like the best life choice you can make for yourself. But it made me happy at one point in my life. All right. So to be a good housemaiden, she has to date. That's what she's saying. And then she goes to say that I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. Oh, now is she thinking this about the religion? Because I haven't heard her directly say now. Her elders or whatever, the head housemaidens, have told her she needs to do these things. I think these might be assumptions on her part. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way. And you don't want to. Yeah. See? God, it's like I've played this game already. Whoever designed this game, I really hope they're a really nice person. I know some people said some negative things about the creator of Omori. So I'm just hopeful that this person is a good person. Because I seem to say the dialogue before I read it, which makes me think we're on a wavelength. And you don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Sifrin. Not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Not according to Sifrin. Sifrin's also not your religion, though. Oh, stars, this is heavy. Yeah. You're not sure what to say. Maybe. Well, see, here's the thing. I also wonder, well, obviously she hasn't spoken to anybody about this, but it makes you wonder, would anybody in this change religion too grow up, be in a romantic relationship with somebody, have children, bond with them or whatever, and then just leave? Let's go, oh, well, the change religion said I shouldn't have to bond with you forever. If I stay bonded the rest of my life, that doesn't change, but I do because I'm a change believer. So then you'd break bonds, or I don't know if you can divorce in this game. You break bonds, you go be single, you go leave your children, you go orphan them. Okay, well, it's time for me to do another thing. Different act of my life. It's time to be Arrow Ace, just like how Mirabelle feels here. And maybe they don't want to do it, but they just do it because they believe in change. Why do you need to change? Because I have to, Sifrin. I'm a housemaiden. And I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. Right, do you have to stop helping people? I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way. But Sifrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crab's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaiden, and he's changed, and I haven't. And I don't want to change. You're a terrible housemaid. I'm just kidding. I'm happy with who I am. I had this conversation at a party. Thankfully, somebody else was on my side because I was about to go like one versus. I was about to go PvP in a party, to be perfectly honest, because somebody was trying to argue at this party that if you are Muslim and you eat pork voluntarily, not by accident, but eat it voluntarily, you cannot be Muslim anymore. You've broken one of the basic tenets and you're done. You revoke your Muslim card. And me and somebody else were arguing the point like, yo, that doesn't make you something other than Muslim. You just get an adjective added to you. You get to keep your religion. Instead of being a regular like vanilla Muslim, you get to be called a bad Muslim because you can't follow a dietary rule. It's like, oh, whoops, yeah, okay, but stick with the faith. The faith is serving you, and that's where you want to be, and you don't want to change that part of you. But you eat pigs. Oh well, you eat pigs. Somebody out there is going to be upset at you, but if you're happy with yourself, you're doing okay. Somebody needs to tell me about this. Sifrin needs to tell me about this if he would get the guts to, instead of doing all of his dots and being weird and goofy around her all the time. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes. I'd just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. That's why they haven't what? What is the change God supposed to do that the change God is not doing? Oh, like save the world, maybe. Yeah, why wouldn't the change God just come down and like fix the king? And now I have a list of people that I could meet so that I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and to do things with them, which I will never ever want to do. Also, I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Damn. But because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. Yeah, I think we're aromantic talking to aromantic here. I think we got two folks well aligned. Maybe. I don't know what's going on between Sifrin and Isabeau, so I'm not sure. But I don't want to do things with people either. Okay. So 2 aces, at least. Mirabelle found somebody. Huh? Yeah, that's right. You're not alone. You're not broken in only you sort of way, anyways. Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Oh. Yeah, they're touching. Yeah. Yeah. It's just weird. And gross. It's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Sifrin. You mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief to have someone who understands this at least. Or understands this at least. But it doesn't fix anything. Yeah, because you're from a religion. That makes things a little bit hard. I know I come off as, in some ways, trad and cishet and all of that based on if you know Oz and you know that we've procreated and the whole thing. But, which is true. This is all true. This happened. We have crotch goblins. This happened. But I do understand this part of the story, I think, in deeper detail than some may. I guess the term might be demi, that I don't feel like a generalized desire or interest in having relations physically with people. And in fact, people in general don't interest me. Yeah. I guess in many ways when I was younger, didn't have the language for it. I just thought, well, I am picky. I'm picky because I'll meet plenty of great, nice people that other folks, clamor for. And, some people I know have had like very extensive dating histories. But then I think about them in that way, and it just hit like a dead end or a brick wall. I'm like, I don't know. I just don't think I could, and I don't know why. But it takes for me, like, it's a very slim subsect of humankind that I would ever feel anything more than general goodwill feelings. I do feel goodwill towards humanity. I like people. I think people all deserve good things and deserve the families that they love or the families that they found along the way, and good times and not too hard of work, and be able to progress yourself in your life to where you want to go. And I wish good things to everybody, but I personally wouldn't want to be close to almost anybody. Yeah. Demi means that you need to have some sort of mental or emotional connection, probably, to people before you begin to find them attractive sexually. Maybe that's not quite the right term then. I guess, like most things, I suppose, asexuality is maybe on a spectrum. And while I would not say yes to most of the world, I'll say yes to some small subsection of it. And it's not necessarily that the mental or emotional connection needs to be there before there would be a sexual attraction. But I will say that because I spent so much of my time being, as when I was younger, I just used the word picky because I didn't have the words. So I just say, I'm so picky, that I ended up often vetting people for their mental and emotional connection to me before anything would have happened anyways. And so I do sort of keep a distance from people. I suppose I could, in theory, look at somebody and say, I find them sexually attractive. But then if you said, would you do the act without knowing them? I'd be like, no, that's gross. Like, I kind of, though, think that I'm not alone in perceiving sort of the ideal of intimacy as being something that you connect with people before you engage in the physicality. I know not everybody believes that, but sort of an ideal for me. I think even people that sleep around, they probably would agree that, well, this is good. Like, sure, it's better to like really get to know somebody on a deeper level, but this is still good. And if I can, I might as well. And I just don't feel that way. My partner is ace, actually. Oh, cool. Yeah. So, yeah, I think I'm on the spectrum. Yeah. But this part, the one thing that I don't think I could understand, and I don't know if many of us could, but I can empathize, even if I don't think I've ever seen this, is somebody who is ace and also their religion says you better not stay that way ever. But this seems so much bigger. The meta of this religion is whatever you are, don't stay that way forever. You're vegetarian, don't stay that way forever. You like meat, don't stay that way forever. Like, you can't settle on anything, really. There's such an expectation for change. That part makes it kind of insane to me. That also means that if there's anything uncomfortable in your life, if you've discovered that there's something you super don't like to do, at some point in your life, your religion's going to tell you, you better be that way now. Which, that part's crazy to me. I need to change, and dating, it's part of it. So, Maribel sighs. Sifrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith? That's a good question. We're going to learn something else about Sifrin. But some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? I mean, this was me when I was attending the Christian elementary school it's the first elementary I went to was a very fundamentalist Christian elementary. And there were parts that I was learning that I was like, yeah, I'm doing this thing. And other parts that I was like, I don't understand this. And it eventually, within me, ruptured. My relationship with the faith ruptured. I didn't meet somebody that black pilled me out or red pilled me out. I didn't need to be broken from the faith. The faith did it to me. Some other parts just bring you grief. Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. Interesting. We are learning something new about Sifrin. It's more complicated than that for me, but yeah, I have something like that. Are you gonna tell her? You're just gonna keep your big mouth shut? Leave it in these super vague ways to speak. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Oh, damn.
brutal, Mirabelle Lamau. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say. You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. How else could she mean it? It sounds like, oh, Sifrin's a coward. I would never be that cowardly myself. Of course not. Uh-huh. You didn't know the Mirabelle held those feelings toward the changed belief. She always seemed so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but I mean, you should by now. You could always game the system, right? Yeah, why don't you pick and choose things to change that are trivial to you? Wouldn't that work? Like, look everyone, I'm changing. Oh, I changed my middle name again. Woohoo. Just, I don't know. There's got to be there's a way to game every world religion, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? Oh, be the first housemaiden who's stagnant for her whole life. That'd be a change of pace, right? Because housemaidens are supposed to change all the time. So you're changing that rule. If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change. Sifrin, that's not how it works. Oh, well, whatever. But no one needs to know. The Teddy is here. Please say hi. Welcome. If you randomly disappear unannounced, that's all good. I appreciate the lurk support. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Aw. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You've brought some joy to her, at least. You smile back. Thank you, Sifrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Okay. You got a memory of faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all of your housemaiden stats by 30. Wow. Your housemaiden also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. That's pretty good. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaiden have had this exact conversation. Gotcha. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay. You nod to Mirabelle. You wave goodbye. Companion quest. Hang out with Mirabelle. So we've unlocked these with this playthrough, but here's the thing. Why? Why do we have these, like, right now, straight up from beginning of the game to the very end, nothing is challenging. We're so strong. We're so OP. That gives me pause that we're getting these things that are making everybody's stats, like, supercharged, and giving the option to go through and do these, speak to these characters' quests, where we could probably skip the dialogue, but like go in them, and then get this amazing, like, high-end ability. Why? Because
all the way up to the king and including the king is like not a big deal. So there must be something past the king or king plus that we are gearing up for. Memory of faith. Might as well do it. Let's get them stats way the hell up there. Why does my crit chance not go up? My regen not go? I want to see all the stats go up. Well, we're definitely saving after that conversation too. Kind of makes me wish we could do the Bonnie and Isabeau quests too, but I don't think we know anything about what Bonnie likes as far as food. That's her quest, their quest. And it's not, I don't think we have it all. What do you want? We want to do, can I help you with anything?
Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything.
You don't? Halfway through them in one stream? Thanks in part to you. Appreciate all the support and help to remind me of things I should have remembered, but I don't.
I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me.
And I don't know them because I don't have all their favorite foods memorized. I don't know you?
You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid.
Okay. I do. Wait. That's new. I don't remember seeing that.
Huh?
You love... Oh, God. Oh, no. I have to get this right. So it's not onigiris. It's rice. It's like rice. Not just onigiri. Or not in an onigiri, which I thought initially, but it is the rice part. Rice?
Yeah, that's true, but...
And... Oh, God. This part gets harder. Is it pineapples? They really love pineapples. Because at the end, they ate pineapples and didn't offer them to us. But also, why would you make fish heads unless you really, really loved fish heads? I'm going to say pineapples, even though they make me keel over. And the last one is... Oh, God, I don't know this one. I feel like it's the malunga fritters. But the samosas, they were concerned about the burnt. I'm going to get this wrong. It's not the palmiers. It's got to be the fritters or the samosas. Why would they be upset at burning the samosas unless they really wanted them to be good? And didn't they serve them more than once? It's got to be samosas. Please tell me I'm right.
But which samosas?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid?
Uh-oh. Is it samosas? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's every option. With cheese, with potatoes, with cheese, without potatoes, without cheese, with potatoes, without cheese, without potatoes. It's not that one. I don't feel like you could be with both. Potatoes. No, why don't I know this? Now I can't skip the dialogue. I have to like really pay attention because I definitely have this one wrong. Without cheese with potatoes. Without cheese with potatoes.
Yeah?
Wait, is that right?
That's all my favorite foods.
Did I get it right? Did I get it right the first time? Did I actually remember something correct? Did my brain actually somehow absorb that information without me feeling like I actually processed that? What? I do read the dialogue. I do quit my stream, and before I completely pass out, I do think about, what we just played and the things but I don't necessarily know that my memory works that well until I test it like this. I also don't test my memory on stream that much. Like, yes, I read all the, and at some point we got the achievement that said we chose every option for Bonnie, which means I tried everything they cooked ever. So I knew every piece of dialogue, no matter what you choose, what you get out of that. So I had to know somewhere in the back of my head. I just didn't think I remembered it right. I didn't think I could possibly remember it right. Now go flirt with your beau, right? Now we have to. Success.
If you remember them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have. There's something you can help me with.
Nice. Let's do it. Can you come with me? Let's do it. If you have time. Oh, we're gonna get all 4 of them all in once. All in one go. That is assuming that Isabeau's is simply unlocked by doing the other 3, which would be fantastic, honestly. I have time now.
Okay. Then come on.
Let's do this. Let's do this, Brutus. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormal. I feel like Bonnie's is going to be sad because their sister is frozen, and there's this whole story about just trying to get their one family member back. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Oh God, they're even outside in the fields there? Dang. Okay.
Friend, you said I could ask for anything, yeah?
Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want.
Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight.
Oh. Oh.
I know Deal's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help. To actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me.
Let's go. Okay, let's go, Bonnie. Oh, we're gonna fight sad. Oh, we're going at sadnesses. Oh, this is towards a sadness. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can.
Look. I'm not scared.
Come on. Oh, it's happening. Oh, this can't. Oh no.
I'm not scared.
I am for you.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, just keep saying that.
I could do this.
I can do this. Oh no.
What?
Bonnie, without thinking about it, you strike. Yeah. And it's a paper, so yeah, oh yeah. You breathe in and out. Oh, hey, experience. Well, you learned to take a hit, although it looks like your health pool's pretty low. You can't help but yell. Be more careful, Bonnie.
I'm sorry.
You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Interesting. Bonnie is trembling. Oh, I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. Nice. You need to calm down too. Slowly, they stop shaking.
That didn't go super well.
It did not. No.
It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do.
You frown.
I'm sorry.
I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn.
You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point toward the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Ayo. Sneak attack.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Yes. What do I do?
Hit it. Does Bonnie not know rock, paper, scissors? Or you smile. Teaching time. You told Bonnie to look at the Sadness's hands.
That's a scissors sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft.
Yeah.
I know rockcraft.
Oh, wait. You do?
So I can hit them, right?
You nod.
Okay.
Okay.
Here I go.
You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. All right, let's see it. All right. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, not bad. I did it, friend. You clap. You breathe in and out. Hey, more experience. Yeah. You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie is looking up at you. You look back.
Hey, friend. Why aren't we allowed to touch you?
Thank you. Somebody with just like a little bit of tactlessness. How are we supposed to learn anything about Sifrin unless we start getting those big questions? And I'm so glad that I feel like the developer is hearing me while I'm playing the game. I know this game's already been made and done and it's over with. But, you know, at this point, I really did have the question, are we not going to learn anything about Sifrin until the last 15 minutes of the game? Is this Omori over again? And the developer's like, okay, here you go. You got these epic quests, you finish them, and each one you finish, I'll patch in a little bit more of Sifrin for you. And I respect that. I do. I do appreciate this part. What?
Dylan's Aunt Bell said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump. And because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why. Because it means we can't high five or anything. Why?
None of them are touching you. On purpose? Wait, does he not know this? I swear they all like... this couldn't be one of the more... couldn't be more overt. It's so overt that they are treating him like this. Why is this a surprise just now? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. Well, that's a revelation. I'm just not used to it.
You're not used to it? Oh. Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens.
Kit, back with purple hair. My shower is also purple. I mean, that's how it do. Welcome back. I'm gonna reiterate that I'm jealous. I miss having purple hair. It brings out my eyes. And I'm glad that you got back to purple. Are you gonna post anywhere? I always like seeing fresh hair.
That's how it is with Nil.
Wait, Nil? Is that the sister? The frozen in time sister? Took longer because my girls wanted theirs done too. Oh, nice. Hey, having a whole family recoloring. Older is atomic. What makes turquoise atomic? Is it like metallic or like close to like neon or something? Just kind of curious. And younger is purple. Nice. Awesome. Good stuff. We have some different dyes for the girls. We just haven't embarked down that path with them just yet. I think the big thing is they're very their opinions of what they want are still very up in the air. They vacillate a lot between ideas, like, oh, I think I want red hair. No, I don't. I want I want to do the, oh, I want my hair short. I want it long, or I want to look kind of more like this. And it's just like flavor of the month sort of thing. So we're like, if you get down to something that you really love and you could really sponsor that to us and show, yo, I wanted this for a long time, that hasn't changed, then we go into it. Oh, it's a Manic Panic color. It's just called a Atomic Turquoise. Gotcha. I want purple hair, but last time I tried, all my bedding, etc., ended up purple. You really got to rinse, and there are just some colors, some companies that they're not as color fast or as safe as other ones. I actually just posted a short on my socials about using Kool-Aid as a cheap hair dye, which I used to do back in high school when we had like no money at all, but it was fun. It only lasted like a day or two, and you couldn't sleep on your pillow. You had to, bunch up a towel or wrap a towel around your pillow or something, and it would get everywhere, and it would be awful, and it would stain your skin and stuff too. Like, it was just it was a mess. Some companies are better than others, but yeah, you still gotta like really rinse it out well, and mess up your whole shower. And then, probably won't be getting all over the place everywhere. I went a super dark blue black once. Ooh, I really liked it. Did you ever bring that back? But when the more chocolatey color grows in, it's surprisingly obvious and not so great looking. I do not like roots. That's true. Pretty much, I can't think of any hair color that I've ever had in my life where it's like, oh, my roots are growing in. That's fine. It always looked like, I don't want this to happen. Yeah. Nil?
My sister.
I knew it.
Her name's Petronil, but it's dumb, so I call her Nil.
I think Bonnie thinks everybody's name is dumb, though, because literally they have a nickname for everyone, and it's different than everybody else's nicknames for everyone.
She doesn't like it when people touch her, and she's not ready for it. Nil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder, and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Like, "Arr!" But then she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over, and she said she might suplex me without meaning to.
Oh, God.
Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her. She doesn't know I'm there, so I always try to walk really loud so she hears me coming.
I don't do well as a blonde. I was when I was tiny, and my skin tone and everything seems to work out pretty well if I bleach it blonde again. I haven't done that in a long time, but when I have gone blonde unnaturally, it always looks pretty good. That's maybe the one color where if the roots start to grow in, at least just initially, it doesn't look awful. It almost looks intentional. But not long after, when you start getting like a line at some point in your hair, it does not look that particularly great.
That's why my shoes are so big, see?
Bonnie points at their boots. Posted in Pride.
Excellent.
Nice. Oh, that's a good shade of purple. I like purples with a little more blue, or not necessarily like a blurple, but like more true, like down the middle between red and blue. I don't like them when they get kind of reddish. Reddy is not the right word. Manic Panic Purple Haze. I'm gonna have to pick some. I'm gonna have to get my hair purple again. It's gonna. I don't know how. There might be some logistics in the way there, but I miss having purple hair. You nod. Oh, yeah. Now Bonnie's thinking about their sister, who is frozen in time because of the evil king. I knew it was going to come to this. I had a hunch. I like blue base better, but red base looks better on me. Oh, gotcha. This one is a red magenta base. Oh, is it? Maybe just in the picture, it doesn't look quite on the magenta side of things. Yeah. Or yeah, I don't know. Do I have any pictures of me with the purple? I feel like nah, that's not gonna be there. I'll look around. I'll try to remember. Somebody DM me, look for purple haired old pictures of me. I'll see who I can scrounge up. Oh, you know where I might have one? Actually, thinking about it. Would I have any here? How old does this file folder go back? Some things you don't find on social media because you got to find them in older places. Yeah, there we go. Is that a better picture? Or is that a better picture? That is not a better picture. That's a better picture. Let's do. There we go. Yeah. It's kind of blown out and it's a bad camera, but it works pretty well. I would go back to it again. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to talk with some people about that. Okay.
I don't want to talk about my sister anymore.
You don't often talk about her.
She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Nil to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched?
I like that. Like, wait a second. We're talking too much about my sister.
Did your family not hug you when you were a kid?
You flinch. Oh, they touched a nerve. Can't remember.
Oh.
But maybe that's why all of a sudden everyone's like super happy or like, I don't know, sanguine about it. I'm just not used to it and it takes me off guard, I think.
Oh, okay. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm going to touch you, it's fine?
It's not fine, but sure.
Huh. Okay. I'll remember that.
So then Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. Okay.
I'm going to touch you now.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's happening. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Poke? I did not deserve this. Did not deserve full pokage. Oh, why did this pop up? I don't want that window to pop up. Ow. Yeah, please don't make your first touch to somebody who doesn't normally like touch be a hard poke. In the stomach. Yeah, of all places, too. Most people don't really like stomach touching.
You saw me, and I told you, so it's fine.
I guess so.
Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I could do one more.
You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Don't poke me in my stomach. In fact, probably just don't touch my stomach. That's not a place for me.
Okay, I can do this.
Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. Oh, wow. This one's, ooh. This one's a little spicy. We're not doing nearly as much damage. This is different from usual. Yeah, I was just saying. Hello, hello, sir. How quickly we have found my live stream. Thank you so much. How's it going in your hood? Talofa. Am I saying it right? I do not know the proper pronunciation. But Talofa back. How's your evening? How's it going? How the friendos? I'm not up late. Oh, this is not up late? Wait. I'm so fascinated. If this is not up late for you, then what is? Because for me, this is right in the middle, right at the heart of the show. Ah, good doing some UGC. Good stuff. Yeah. Oh, usually not up late. Gotcha. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have this particular chat relayed on the screen. Wanted to support while I'm self-decided. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much obliged. We're playing a looks like an old school game with the graphics and the sort of pixelated everything, but this is actually a pretty modern game called In Stars in Time. It's very deep and feelsy, and there's a lot of different character arcs going on. It's like a good book, but in game form. Yeah. I'm so glad you joined. Get to see a little bit of what we do here in house. My wife is also on right now and is also doing streaming. However, we don't have her set up to stream. Sorry. Sending some people to ads right now. We don't have her stream sent to TikTok yet. So I'm streaming across 6.5 different platforms right now, and we have her set up on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, we'll get there. Eventually, we'll crawl across all space and time and fill every platform there is to fill. No problem. Keep doing your thing. Good to check in as much as possible. At least to 1K. Hey, love that. Appreciate you checking in. And good luck with the UGC. I hope you get sleep soon if this is not your usual hour. We usually start streaming. We only stream Fridays and Saturdays right now, but with summer being the way it is and the kids not having to be up so early in the morning, we are considering adding more streaming days to our week. This is an announcement to everybody else too that I haven't caught you up to the idea that we might be adding more streaming days to the summer. But we're usually starting our streams at like 10 p.m. So that does mean that we're a bit of night owls, and it's hard for us to wake up the next morning, make breakfast for everybody, get the littles up and running. But we love what we do, and we've been doing this. We've been doing this since 2020. So yeah, we had. Do we have both? By the point we started streaming, yeah, we had both girls, and then both started live streaming October of 2020, and have fallen in love with us. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you that can't see, I don't have a way to relay TikTok chat to the main stream, so it's like off on its own little side window. It's just how it do. The littles get us up and running even when we're tired. It's so true and so sad. To be perfectly honest, I even was willing to try to do both a year ago. A year ago, it was in 2025 that I quit, but I guess a year to 2 years ago, I was ready and willing to do, how many stream nights did we have? 4 nights. 4 nights of streaming, and half of those nights were school nights. So I would quit stream at something like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then be up at somewhere between 5 and 6 in the morning to start the morning routine, make breakfast, gather the backpack stuff, and get us up and out the door. And still was working a corporate job back in those days too. It's really dumb. And I'm probably in the worst health I think I've ever been in my entire life because of those choices. But I'm clawing back from that health now. Like I am on a very slow but deliberate health journey to say, okay, sleep matters, my diet, my exercise, my sleep, and everything, all that matters. And if I don't make those matter, I don't know how long I will last to be there for my family. So, yeah, I had to make some choices, and that's why we stream less and why I'm focused much more on doing this for the long haul. I'm working on more pre-recorded stuff instead of very late night streaming. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let us continue down the fight that we have begun, but this one is scary, and I feel like something's going to happen to Bonnie, and we're going to have to step in or intervene or heal, or I don't know what's going to happen. But you're not used to fighting outside anymore. Oh, yeah, that's just true. So the backstory of the characters is they did a lot of fighting and traveling in other places before they came to the House of Change, which is like their final dungeon or something. That's sort of like the concept behind before you start the game. But this is different. The ground is uneven, and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Is that why we're doing so little damage? I wonder. Oop. Uh-oh. What happened? What? Severin? Severin? You tripped on a branch. Is that okay? It doesn't look okay to Bonnie. Friend! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Comes out with a frying pan. Oh! Bonnie has unlocked something. You breathe in and out. 150 experience received. Yo, that was like 1,800 damage. Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. I guess it could have looked like Sifrin like fell in battle, right? Took a lethal blow or something. Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon in forever. Only Za calls me that now. Whoops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Before. Yeah. You remember, right? Does Sifrin not remember? It was a while back when you protected me from that other sadness, you know? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Wait, how far back? How near has Sifrin forgot or lost memories? Which one? Which one? That one that got your eye, stupid. Wait, does Sifrin not even remember this? Oh, okay, he does seem to remember something. Oh, crab, you stupid crabbing. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter? You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. Sifrin lost his eye because of Bonnie, and that's why Bonnie is mean and standoffish. You can't see from one eye because of me, and you think it doesn't crabbing matter. That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful, and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran
and got in front of them and... Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, Friend thinks they're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid, crabbing idiot. And you got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar. And you bump into things all the time. Oh, that's why I bump into things. It all makes sense. I don't have any depth perception. And you trip all the time. And you can't see. Because of me. Because of me. Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal, though. But it is. It really is. You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. This is the first like long form anything I've ever heard Sifrin say. Ever in the game. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But, Fryn, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry. Promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now, while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. That's true. That is very true. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. That is very true. Sifrin's, yeah, hitting that Bill Murray Groundhog Day juice now. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. Can you do that? Can you make that promise? You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay. As long as you promise, it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd been hurt. So you can protect me and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. you, you see me, right? I'm going to touch you now.
Oh no, not the stomach. Oh,
Oh, that's sweet. Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. Oh.
you freeze until you remember what to do. Oh, Sifrin's face. So heartwarming. Slowly, you hug them back. Oh,
See, you do know how to hug.
looks like I do. Yeah. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacking. Oh, that's pretty nice. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. Nice. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dorma, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Remember that, okay? All right.
Okay, let's go back to Dorma.
You're going to show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. You both head back to Dorma. All right. Tutorial quest. Hang out with Bonnie was the name of the achievement for that one. So we go to Bonnie. These are very cute. Also very feelsy. Bonnie likes to feed everyone. Bonnie's more likely to heal everyone. Not as important as it used to be now that we have regen and we have 2 heals. I think we're okay doing something different. Let's do you and Bonnie train together. Bonnie will never miss. And let's save again because God forbid I lose power or something right now after an immense amount of story. Okay. Let's go talk to Isabeau, shall we? Oh boy. This long play story. Here's where Isabeau hangs out after he departs and leaves you alone with the tree. Isabeau is here looking towards the house. Hey again, Sif. What's up? Hey, I finished helping everyone out, is what you're able to say. But this is grayed out. Why is this grayed out? I feel like this game messes with you with all the dialogue that's supposed to not be gray. I feel like some of it's gray. Some of it is not doing what I want it to do. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked fun. Looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Oops. Well, so do you need help with anything? Help? Oh. Yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? Yep. I didn't know. Yeah, I kind of messed that up in this loop. I kept the best one for last. Oh, Sif. I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was, worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Hang out with Isabeau now. Do I have anything else I need to know? I don't think there's anything else. There's the king files is the other thing that we needed to do, and they're supposed to be somewhere in the house. So let's go. I'm ready now. Okay. Well, follow me, Sif. Excellent. Excellent. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest. Oh, until... Wait, where are we going? Where are you taking me? A field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, I like how it seems like Sifrin kind of knows, but also kind of doesn't. Lay down with me. It's supposed to be lie down. You lie down. I'll fix the grammar. And then look up. You look up. Doesn't Sifrin have a complicated relationship with the stars? He told Mirabelle. Stars, stars, stars all around you. I'm so curious how this is going to play. Like, here, I think Isabeau is thinking of something incredibly romantic and bonding. And I wonder if Sifrin has some sort of religion or trauma or something involving the stars. Why does he say stars is like an interjection? You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sif's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I wanted you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh, so you know how you say this word when you're really annoyed or something bad happens? Yeah, what? Yeah. It seems like you're making a bad choice here. I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word, like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere. And I got really curious. And one day, I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it meant stars. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about the planets once and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought, well, that was interesting because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general? Mm-hmm. ... Oh, no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? ... Severin, what are you doing right now? Get this guy off the hook. No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called something. Constellations. Constellations. Yes, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. That's weird. Tell me that's not weird. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but Sif. Change the subject. No, you're fine. Oh, that's awkward. Tell me something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Jovant, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Yeah, anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even being able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends, someone people could love. Someone I could love. Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do body craft on yourself, to change. And you could stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They'd just accept the new person you become. So I went to one of Jovant's houses and threw myself into it. Trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. This is a good point. This is something we also didn't talk about with the House of Change is like, who do you leave behind? There are people who might have fallen in love with or cared very deeply about a different version of you. And they could still like learn to love a new version of you. But it kind of depends on, you know, what you can expect them to absorb. Like if you were really unhappy before, like Isabeau was saying, I think people have more or higher chance of saying, if you were unhappy, then who cares? Just be different. But if the House of Change is just saying change for the sake of changing, and you do, and you're less happy, or you're doing stuff you don't want to do, then your loved ones, the people that loved the old version of you, are going to say, damn, you were so happy before. Now look at you. You're miserable because your religion told you you can't stay happy. Suspect religion. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just, grew around them. To protect them? Building an armor until it becomes the real thing? So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. Meh. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now that I did it than I did before. I guess that's okay then. But even the person I am now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Wait, that's a facade? Does that really change then if you're just acting the whole time? Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. Doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh. And I like this. At least, like, when Mirabelle talks about change, I don't know if it's the difference between their versions of religion or the fact that she's a house maiden and he's, like, an adherent. But she talks about change as being, like, you have to do these drastic, full life scope adjustments or alterations to who you are. Like, oh, you can't be that person anymore. Or you can't, like, all these things you liked before. You have to start doing things completely different. Whereas Isabeau's saying, like, oh, little change is fine. Like, you could just go into a house of change and just do a little bit and come out similar but different. You never knew. Isabeau wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Oh, sorry. I'm so used to reading Bonnie's voice. That's probably how that one would sound. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know. Oh, sorry. That one's... Must be getting tired. So you'll change into a Jerd or a knock? Jerd is definitely a funnier word. More like a knock. I bet he says more like a Jerd if he said the other one. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. Oh, you want to talk about mouthfeel tonight, Isabeau? They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that. You can be a smart jock. Let's say buff nerd. Because if Isabeau's life started as a nerd, that's more true to his like inner core. And then you can add buffness to that. As opposed to saying stay a jock and then add smart on top of that. That feels like a layer on top of something you already... Yeah, I don't know, it just makes more sense to do it. Buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? Obviously. Everybody in the group probably does. You quickly look away from him. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Oh, what are we saying here? Is that what he thinks? Isa. Yeah, Sif? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in a specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. Wait, what's Sif's favorite foods? Oh. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Oh, God. Isabeau. Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? Uh-huh. You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star. But you don't mind. Wait, what?
See, I told you they'd be here.
Oh, God. Bonnie. All right, I guess we're having a picnic. Midnight picnic.
You heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hi, Sifrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you?
Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone.
Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau?
It was.
Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau.
What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any of you here. I don't believe that for 1 second. Says her too.
I brought our food. So we can eat here. A nightly picnic.
Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy.
Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take 2 even. You deserve it.
Sifrin sure worked hard today, didn't he? Didn't they? Oh, I'm a they? Oh. Thank you for your help earlier. You jump.
Yes, thank you, Sifrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie.
Did Friend help you today too?
You freeze. Did you? Did we? Of course Sif helped me today. Isabeau is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat.
How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa.
And have some pate and bread.
I'm sure you want some tea too. And here's some of my curry.
Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down.
Oh.
You burp.
Ew.
Ha.
Nice reflexes, Sifrin.
Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad.
Friend, you okay? Want more snacks?
You smile. Yes, please.
Then eat. Eat as much as you want.
You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. Really, he doesn't need your help with the quest? Hang out with Isabeau. It's the achievement I just got. The house's gate. You play with the orb. I play with the orb? The house's gate, huh? It's bigger than I thought. So scary.
It really is locked shut. I can see space for us to put the orbs.
This whole adventure, this whole journey, after all this time, I can finally open it.
I have my orb right here.
Let's go for it then. Look at Sifrin's face. He looks so... I don't know what that face is supposed to be. Everybody else is determined. He looks, I don't know, stuck up or something. All right. All 5 orbs done. Dot, dot, dot. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. There it is. I was like, couldn't we maybe get something for what we did with Isabeau, perhaps? Hi, Stardust. Wait, hello? Why won't you tell me about my memory of the stars? It's Loop interjecting. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. Wait, why are you telling me this? When equipped, memory of stargazing boosts all of your fighter's stats by 30. Wow. Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormo, you have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday. They love you now. Wait. Wasn't trying for that. That seems kind of gross that you would say that right now. Your bond with them is stronger now. I mean, that one's fine to say. Isn't that neat? I guess so. Sounds transactional the way you put it, though, at first. It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. I don't blame you there. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them? It's a good question. Until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head house maiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? It's a good question. Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Are we going to try that right now, I guess? I think we're going to try that. We'll try to beat it. We got time. We got some time. Oh, up ahead. That's... You breathe in and out. Okay, we can skip this. Here again. Oh, stay silent, skip. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Skipping. All the dialogue's the same so far. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of experience. Sifrin's now level 67. That's a lot. All right. Let's get some rocks in there, I guess. How did Mirabelle get first? Oh, we should have equipped... Oh, it's okay. Just didn't equip the thing. To make Isabeau stronger. Breathe in and out. 100 experience. Okay. Let's yeah. Oh, we can skip past all this. Okay. Yeah, we forgot to go to Isabeau. Equip. Oh yeah, immune to rock attacks. Probably not the strongest thing he's got. We have stargazing, plus 30 to all stats. Probably going to be better in the long run. What is what's Sifrin's memory? Oh, the sadnesses one. That's pretty good. Theoretically, all stats. Castles full of keys. Get directions where the key is. Don't have to think about anything. Plus 2 for every time you've gone fishing. But minus 20 attack speed. I mean, that's pretty good. 279 attack. Round and round it goes. Oh, plus 5 max hit points per loop. That's pretty impressive too, but also not that required. Get 3 times memories when defeating normal sadnesses. Auto attack up at the start of battles. I don't know. I'm honestly good leaving it with the sadnesses fleeing from me. That makes the game feel so much longer when you have to run around them or run into them all the time. Being able to run past them all the time is a very nice feeling. Reaching out, you touch the light. Everyone is healed. Yes, save progress. Okay. So, we got all this stuff we can pick up. All the same dialogue. So, besides changing hair colors, what is everybody else up to this evening? Got some time to chat it up while we go through a whole bunch of stuff we've already seen before. We're starting from scratch and doing a full run through with a whole bunch of dialogue we get to skip. Although some things, apparently, the dialogue will not let us skip. Relaxing. Good times, good times. I was prepping the room that will eventually be the Tiny's room. We had so much popcorn on that ceiling. Well, actually, you know, all the popcorn from one end to the other. And it was my job to scrape it all off. And today, I finished scraping it all off. Got the sharpening stone. But now I am like pretty sore. Like my neck, my shoulders, my upper back. It's scraping is such a like being up and vertical to do all the work. Oh, right. This place is a right side, then left side. Is it like floor 1 is right, then left, floor 2 is left, then right, and floor 3 is right, then left? Something like that. You purposefully trip on a small rock. Oh, right, because I need them to feel like I don't know this place by heart. I don't try not to mess with their memories. Teddy says goodnight. He was on a dessert snack delivery break from work. Oh, how sweet. Have a good night, Teddy. The Teddy, I should say. It's not technically. Popcorn ceilings, no. Yeah, they're almost everywhere in the entire house. And we just want to get rid of every single one of them. You can't dust them. You can't sweep a broom. It all just like crumbles and falls everywhere. If you move furniture just wrong and bump them, it's nasty. And it gathers dirt and cobwebs very easily. It's supposed to hide imperfections, but I feel like popcorn is an imperfection. It's like if you don't want to see the little places where the ceiling had like drywall work or like the mud wasn't done perfectly or for whatever reason, it's like not an absolute perfect ceiling. Why cover it with a bunch of specks of bad stuff that flakes off? That becomes the bad on the ceiling that you fixate on. I hate it. It's such a dumb idea.
Ha!
Whoa, you okay, Sif? You give a thumbs up. You're clumsy and not at all threatening and overpowered compared to them. Yeah. That's awfully performative of me. I don't know why we did it that way, but we did it that way. More vials. But it felt so good to scrape the final popcorn off of that. It's not ready for painting or anything. We got to do spackling and primering and sanding and... Wait, why are you attacking me? Or did I scare you like into me? Wait, what is this thing? It's a little bit of everything. This is a fight each part, and you'll do fine, I guess. Holy Care Shield. Oh yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, scissors. Fight that guy. You can also do scissors. Only takes 2 hits to get rid of these. Rock. Jerk. Craft right? No, we don't need to do that for the trash fights. Ow, jerk. I will heal. I'm humble. Humble enough to know when I need to stop and heal. Bonnie got everybody encouraged. Yeah, I don't necessarily feel a lot of sense of pride for everything that I do. There's a bunch of work that I do and chores that I do. I'm usually the one that takes care of cleaning up after meals and getting all the dishes and everything ready for the dishwasher. And I don't feel a sense of pride that that's happened. It's just part of your duties that you do to keep a household running. Taking out the trash and mowing the lawn, all that kind of stuff. Like I don't feel a certain sense of anything accomplishing those, but the feeling that I got for scraping the last of the popcorn ceiling off in that room felt pretty darn good. Can you leave the door, please? All right. I forgot how big floor 1 was. There's so much to do in here. I do not know what you're weak against. Could it be scissors? Scissors. That's helpful. We have no scissors, but that's okay. Boost everybody's everything. Isabel tells everyone they're really cool. That feels such a Omori sort of thing. don't have another scissors craft. We'll just use this one. It's gonna. That's it. We didn't even get to a 5 stack of scissors. And Sifrin's level 68 now. Jeez. Alright, we got a star crest. We still have to figure out what all the cracks in the walls are for. Star crest. So, yeah, we use the star crest here. Alright. Do we bump into this edge here? Oh, hang on first. Vials. Okay. Bump. We bump. You hit your hip in the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. Oh, bird counter. Let's beat it up. Isabel and Bonnie kick the counter too. You feel better. It's a good way to resolve this. And it seems like that's going to be the way we do it every time now. All right, we got the egg key. There's nothing else in here to grab, as far as I recall. I do remember this one popcorn ceiling I saw that sparkled a lot. Oh, I liked that one, but I'd only ever seen it the once. I think even still, if you said we can make your ceiling sparkle, do you want it bumpy or smooth? I'd probably be like, could we do smooth sparkles? Because that'd be kind of nice. Key time. Yeah, having sparkly interior design could be interesting. Curtains. The walls even. Certain floor sparkles might be fun. Okay. What is in here though? I wasn't supposed to get that thing. Oh no, it's fine. Get the salty broth from there. And craftonomy. This is one that we were supposed to study. And we did. We learned it. It looked like crystals embedded in the ceiling. It was rather pretty. That sounds nice. Candle making. All right. This is... I don't think there's anything else we can grab in here. Broken egg key. Floor 1 feels a lot bigger than I remember. I don't know why. It feels like there's so much more to traverse down here than I last recalled. All right, we'll save. You know, when I'm going through the save dialogue, I do see it says that your levels and your craft skills are all like preserved. But for some reason, like I don't. Like I come back and I'm like, oh yeah, why is everybody strong again? And I keep reading it, but I keep like forgetting that that's a mechanic to the game. I guess I haven't done enough loops or like paid enough attention to when you do the loops. All right, this one is follow the leader. Big ball head. Yep. All right, we're using scissors right out the gate. Don't need your analysis, thank you. We know exactly what to do. Now, hopefully we get scissors out fast enough that we get a 5 stack. That'd be nice. Your turn. Give it to Sif. Sif, get more scissors out. All the scissors. More scissors. There's the 5 stack before it can even change the sign. That really didn't do a whole heck of a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage, though. Wowzers. Isabeau tells everyone they're really cool. But yeah, flat is more practical and less mess. Yeah. I mean, I think we've just seen a lot of different interior design ideas come and go throughout the ages. And we've got that all cataloged now on the internet. And you can kind of compare and contrast different ideas. And that was such a small blip in time and never got returned back to. I think we all acknowledge now that the acoustic ceiling concept was a mistake. But you can't see anything. Okay. Well, Bonnie gave it a good whack. Ow, jerk. I guess we just try whatever. Might as well save Odil's cooldowns and just try paper. Looked like it was pretty weak to paper, even though it didn't say. Let's just do more paper attacks and see what happens. And we can get a 5 stack of paper real quick. Because Siffrin also has the double paper. Nice. That definitely did it. 6,000 experience. All right, let's keep moving. Suppose we do need to make some fights happen, though. Otherwise, they're not going to be high enough level to get their special skills, and then I'll need to take off their really good abilities or the really good memories to give them those special skills. Onigiri. Do not make Bonnie sad. You get so many health restores. That part's a little bit strange. Plus, you also get healed by touching the save spot right here after you just had the heal from the picnic. And so just, I don't know, it feels kind of weird. Interstitial. Next room. This one. Maybe start fighting things, or maybe not. Let's see what kind of experience just like a trash fight has here. Oh, it's another one of these. Is this just all that's everywhere now? Feels more level appropriate to some degree to see stuff like this. Let's do a vulnerability shield on everyone. Mirabelle claps her hands once firmly. Interesting. Ha! Took no damage on that multi-attack. I love it. It's actually pretty fantastic. Oh, dang. That one's done. Bonnie just ended one. Still, we're resisting so much damage. Oh, we don't need to heal after a fight. $650 experience. And next level for them. It's like, it's kind of a lot. Well, we'll keep going. Maybe it won't matter. Maybe we could take, if we don't get certain skills by the time we get to the king, we'll just unequip the plus 30 stuff. There wasn't anything in there that we use. Because if I sit and fight like and grind all the way, I just feel like it's going to take forever to get to the king. I want to see the end. And I already know that we don't need the plus 30 memories to beat the king. So we'll just skip grinding through all the trash. There goes the rock. Key time. This one I remember you go left first before you go to the right. You get just this one is what matters. And we're looking for the key to meaningful change. Then you. Some tonics. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one for fighting, grinding fight after grinding fight. I mean, if that's really what the game demands, I'll do it. Wait, did we not have this? We didn't have this cutscene, but we definitely came down this path, or up this path. That was kind of weird. We didn't go up the left side, I don't think. Yeah, if the game demands it, I'll do it. If the game doesn't demand it, I'm not gonna do grinds. Crying key. Yep, I'm so bad at my job, you guys. All right. I got in a trash fight. That's okay. We can't always run from these, but I'm also okay not. We're going to go ahead and use the Holy Care Shield. This really worked pretty nicely. Clap your hands once firmly. And then just do all the things to all the enemies. Can't do anything to me. Get all your attacks out. Have your cake, you need it too. Interesting, Bonnie comes out at the same time as last time. Almost like it really just does take so many turns and then you get a free Bonnie. More experience. Ah, right. The weird sadness. I wonder why these ones always all look the same. It looks really messy inside, too. Are you weak to scissors? You're not. Are you weak to rock? Yes, weak to rock. You don't have another rock, but you just give the turn to, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's regen everybody for shiggles. And more. All the health in the world. It's 5 rocks. That's the end of that fight. Got the Star Crest. We have to go south. Gonna make a coin flip decision here. But we know north. We've already tried north. Very cute little cutscene here where they force you into a choice between all of your allies. Go down for... Oh, and he remembers. Go down for the key and tells us that in the context. That is nice. That is very kind. We're going down. So we don't want to go up. We'll get trapped, and then we'll have to loop again. We really don't want to loop again. Sif did ask out loud what would happen if we carried this loop to the end without looping, without breaking it. All right. Nothing else there. I don't think there's anything else here to grab. Carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Wait, I think this one's new. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Sifrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you in your entire family name. What the? That got dark fast. Then curse me, coward. I will, one day. What the fuck? That's a new Isabeau face. And then you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. That was very adorable. Ah, I want to fight you. Ah, I'm still fighting you. Jealousy, thy name is Bo. Alright, you are scissors. We don't have rock, but we could just do Holy Cure Shield, I guess. Then I don't have to worry about heals or anything. Just focus on rock. Wow, this isn't even going to survive one round. Goodbye. 550 experience. Oh, no wonder it didn't survive one round. Had such low anything. What's at the other end of... Oh, it's one of these doors with the weird word locks that we don't know the word. It's not change, is it? No, it's not. That's what trips me out too, is this feels like we've accomplished like something very close to like an end game sort of event where all the characters opened up these crazy backstories. We learned a lot about Sifrin. They're talking about what would happen if we finished this loop with everybody feeling this way. It was so cool. And yet I could tell there's game to be played because the cracks in the wall by the star crests, why? Or the star crest holding sadnesses. Why? Why are they there? The doors that have those spoken phrases and we haven't found like any of them. 0 of them. Why? What are we waiting for with those? You know, it's like there's still too many little things that we just haven't found even a lead to. All right, it's the 2 halves fight. We fight the left half until it's done. Which means lots of paper. We got lots of paper. Let's do Holy Care, though. This might help out right at the beginning. And then we'll get our paper on. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice. Wonderful amount of paper damage. Bonnie in with the whack to the wrong one. Well, we got to freeze. And we don't have the protection spell that cures him because we don't have that one yet. But we can just cast Adorable Moving Shield because we might need that one on. So nobody else gets frozen because that could be bad. You do not have paper, but we could just pass it to someone who does. Like Mirabelle again. Oh, good. That seems to cure Isabeau too. So 5 stack also seems to do it. You powered up the right side, but not nearly enough. So we've already done so much damage to it. All right, scissors time. No scissors. Just give it to Sif. Lovely. 7,000 experience. Much nicer. And there's lovely moving cure after the fact. I guess even if you skip the sadnesses, you do still get the big experience bonuses from fighting the bosses. Like they know you might want to skip, but you might not want to lose out on certain skills. Do another picnic. Bonnie has a crab face. Oh, wait. Is this new? Bonnie is hearing what happens if we lose. Like we were trying to keep it secret, and now now they're overhearing it.
I think it's stupid to worry about what's going to happen if we lose.
But Bonbon.
No, listen. Because me and friend promised, you know?
Oh, that's right. That's why. Because they made a promise.
Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise.
Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie.
Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now?
Wow. That's ageist. Huh. Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other.
Indeed we will.
Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. So to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it?
It's snack time, baby.
Today I have, okay, now we're all back to the usual stuff. We can't have pineapple. That's the only thing we can't do. No pineapple. We'll do the fish head. Fish head gives you protein, not the Madeleines. All right, save our progress. All right, we're ready. This is floor 3? We're already on floor 3? That seemed kind of fast. All right, we got the crying king sound. We got the key, but we can't cut the thing. This one's another left, right, left. Fish heads, one type of food. I have no interest in ever trying. So I've never tried just like served on a platter a head of fish. But I've had whole fish before. And having whole fish, you can be sort of like incentivized to eat the head. And it's not bad. You kind of want to maybe like eat the parts of it that you feel like. But I don't think I had particularly a bad experience. 2 salty broths. I didn't eat like, oh, is it right, left, right? I didn't eat like fish eyeball or get too involved with some of the, I don't know, brain parts and stuff, but there's meat in the head, and fish meat is fish meat, I guess. I think there's anything we grab from here, is there? Yeah, we're not doing a new eye patch. It doesn't repulse me per se, but I'd turn it down. I've had whole fish today at China Buffet, but I've never been brave enough to try the head. Yeah, it's really not remarkable, the parts of the head that I've tried, and the other parts I'm just disinterested in because I don't necessarily... I know what non-meat parts of some animals are like, and it's just not really for me. I feel especially since we know like the nutritional value of having stuff like meat, like fish meat is very, very healthy for you. Why would you need to eat like the organ parts that are kind of not, that sometimes have stuff that we don't necessarily want to be ingesting? Okay. I forget which is what we need. That's your room. But is there anything in here for us? I don't think there is. Yes, there is. I lied. There's this here. Pepper juice, thyme juice, ginger juice. And then on top of the closet? And we still never found the thing to make a bomb. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. Angry key. I didn't want to read about the key. Just wanted to get the key, thanks. I'm a fairly adventurous eater too. I just feel like organs and brains and stuff like that, like they're not particularly high nutritional value. They're just something you could eat, and maybe if you were like not doing so hot with the harvest or the hunt or whatever, you would like eat that stuff because the meat's not prevalent in the area that you live in. But if meat's prevalent, just eat meat. But I've had like bugs and weird sea creatures and stuff like that, so I've had some wild culinary journeys. Are you weak against? Nope, you're not weak against scissors. You're resistant to scissors, which means you are rock, which means you're weak to paper. Which is great because we got real big paper attacks. Haha. I'm a very adventurous eater. That's just one that comes to mind for a nope list. I don't know what would be on my nope list. Probably if it would actually like hurt you. If it's actually not great for you to eat and it's not a smart thing, but people put it in their mouths anyways. I feel like that's the kind of stuff I'd probably stray away from. Or I'd just like try a little bite or nibble of it just to say, hey, I got the flavor of it, but I'm not going to like eat a full meal of that particular thing. But I'll probably try the flavor of anything, you know, once. Phew, we got so lucky. We found the special key. Organs related to the nervous system are a no from any animal. Right, can't you get like prion disease and stuff from... Well, I don't know if that comes from animals. Maybe that's just from eating other people. But it's not really a good idea. And I know some organs are full of like higher iron concentration and stuff like that. But I don't know, a lot of organs are also like filtration devices. And so you're ingesting whatever the animals toxins that they had in the course of their lives too. Not terrific. Wait, over there, isn't that a bathroom? Seems so. Couldn't skip that. And this has been new every time, so I kind of want to do the bathroom scene again. Just see if we get anything new. close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you almost feel like going outside right away, right now. Because we all love each other this playthrough. Huh. Why? You feel weird. It's called love. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Because we had a good day. Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them with their problems? You talked to each one of them, learned more about them as people, talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice. Even though you're not friends, even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now, they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. More than that, there's some bigger bonding than just you helped them. But if you want to distill it down to that, I guess you can. Oh, hang on. Can close out the Instagram stream died 20 minutes ago or so. Bye. And okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop. That's stupid. Yeah, that would be the premise of Groundhog Day. You just turn from a jerk into a helpful person. It would be really stupid if this game followed the exact same premise. You're stupid. Don't even think about it, or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. We are very self-deprecating, aren't we? Sefren. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. Is this why we do the breathing? Because then Sifrin doesn't have to think about anything. Does fighting the sadnesses make Sifrin feel sad or a connection to the king in some way? But if he breathes after killing a sadness, he doesn't feel anything at all. You exit the bathroom. All right, everything else has been played. All right, we get the knife. Well, I thought there'd be something in this room, but we can't skip that part. Okay, we can't skip it. Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. Everybody's doing the prayers. Everyone's lost in thoughts. Most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Join them? Yeah. You wish for rest. That sounds good right now. You found the key knife. Sifrin? What are you holding there? Why does Mirabelle seem scared that Sifrin has like a knife? Out of nowhere. That seems very Omori talk, right? A knife. Did the Change God give it to us? Huh? No, it can't. I think they did. With it we can... What? I can't skip it. So I thought it was maybe something new, but it seems like the same boilerplate dialogue from before. What the? That's floor through's entrance? The Change God beamed us there. That's... Lots and lots of dots. Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not going to ask questions. Thank you, Change God, for the spoon. Thanks, Change God. Thank you. You and Odile look at each other and shrug.
Thank you, Change God, or Expressions, or whichever deity gave us this knife. I will say thank you. I will always say thank you. All right. Everyone's healed. Save. Just saved. Hopefully with everybody's craft that we have right now. We've got lovely moving cure and holy and adorable moving shield. We don't so much care about these. Odile has paper alpha 5, so that's fine. And how'd you get paper alpha 5? Thought that was something you had to have equipped in memory. That one. Maybe you learn it pretty early on. Okay, well, I think we're set. I think we're all right. I know we've got one more fight before. All right, we do the slice. Go in, fight the last sadness. This one's easy. This one's easier than the other boss sadnesses, really. Pretty straightforward. Let's do paper. All right, first of all, let's just do this holy care shield. It's just so nice. Don't have to worry about stopping to heal for anything at all after this, basically. And now we'll just stack on the papers. So much paper. That rock hand. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Bonnie in with the whack on the wrong character. That's fine. And the 5 stack of paper. Wow, we even got rid of another hand. I've never done that before. Also vulnerable to scissors. We're just going to do more paper, but it's good to know about the scissors. Let's haste everybody and get this done fast. Haha, we're still protected. Oh, no paper there either. It's fine. Just boost everybody's attack. No paper there. Give it to Mirabelle again. You could do a shield. Why not? All right, we're out of that shield, apparently. Bonnie, stop attacking the wrong people. All right, this will heal everybody, probably end the fight, too. Be perfectly honest. And basically at the king. Siffrin hit level 70. Okay. Yes, we won. Let's... Come on, everyone. Let's keep going. Mira. All right. Last picnic. Before the king. Then the king. Then the handmaiden. We get to see what this loop does, if anything. Oh, yeah. Also, the sad person who's frozen. We can't skip this? Wait, why can't we skip this? Okay, let's hear it out. That's my roommate, Claude. Oh, Mira. No, it's okay. I figured it'd be the case. If she was in the house, she'd be as close to the head housemaiden as she could get. But you couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude? Mirabelle, are you okay to continue on? Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it. And we still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do.
Let's go ahead and kick that crabbing king's butt.
He won't know what hit him.
That didn't seem different to me, so I'm kind of confused why we couldn't skip that dialogue. I swear we skipped it too before. All right. Will this be different somehow? Oh, yeah, we're all staring at Mirabelle because she tried to rush to the king and like force everybody else to just like run with her straight to the king. But apparently this one might be playing differently. Hey, Mira, everything good?
Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier, but I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm.
Oh, yes, the fabled Cypherin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow.
Yes. Thank you, Cypherin. And thank you for yesterday, too.
Ah, here we go. The other shoe drops we're talking about yesterday.
I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Huh? Ah, when you two spent some time together. Yes, we had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
Oh, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Cypherin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odile.
And me.
Heh. I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things.
Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together. So you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends?
Huh?
Yes.
But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh?
You remember. Every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1. Oh, really? She says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Oh. Cypherin's picking on. Didn't Odile say this to Isabeau? I'm trying to remember the context, but we've skipped the floor 1 meal so many times. Having trouble remembering why she says that, but I remember her saying that.
Huh? Did I?
Odile, how could you?
I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, this does sound like something Odile would say.
But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait. Did she even say it this loop? Oh. I don't know. I'm skipping through dialogue, man. When you stop for a snack on the 2nd floor. Wait, I thought you said the 1st floor. It was all different. So maybe it was different then, too. Yeah, the 2nd floor was different. But I don't remember the 1st floor because I was skipping it.
Allies? I don't... Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh. It's just strange. So, no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me.
Oh. You're hurting everybody's feelings here, madame. I don't think anybody liked that. Way to bring down the morale, madame. Thank you, Isabeau, for calling out her shit.
I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but
we're family, right?
huh? Oh, yeah!
All the sparkle eyes.
We're family! Like me and Nil. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think.
Family. What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it?
It is a little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store. So, while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Sifrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him.
You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said, that you were just allies to each other. But Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair.
Don't think so hard, Sifrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you.
Jeez. Called out Sif. Apparently, you make yourself really sad whenever you think too much. This sounds like me, actually. So, have you tried not doing it? So mean, madame.
Sifrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend.
You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you smiling.
I'm bored.
Snack time! Okay, we're doing the snacks.
I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas.
From yesterday's dinner?
Yeah. They're the ones I burnt. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry.
This seems like the same dialogue, but I also can't skip it, so might as well read it. Don't be mean to the bird samosas. They were delicious.
They really were. They're not the worst of anything. Oh, okay, next one. I have palmiers.
Palmier.
We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere.
Honestly, these are really good.
Moving on. And the last snack. Okay, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da! Malanga fritters. Huh. What are they? They're fried malanga and giramon. Malanga is some kind of root, and giramon is some kind of pumpkin. This smells heavenly. So, which one? What snack do you guys want?
You'd like the burnt samosas.
There you go.
Yeah, samosas, buddies. Those have potatoes in them, right?
Yeah, because I love potatoes and samosas.
There's the dialogue that we should have remembered, but might have remembered in the back of our brain somewhere in there. I seem to remember Sif saying the samosas they're used to didn't have potatoes in them.
Different recipes depending on cultures, I suppose. Yeah, I love samosas a whole lot, but some places make them with cheese in them. Gross.
This is what you have to remember. These things.
Why would you dirty a perfectly good samosa with cheese? Such strong opinions about cheese.
Everyone starts eating potato samosas again. You eat around the burnt parts. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Excellent. There we go. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling, happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. Yeah. You know, I have a good feeling we'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt. Heh. All right, everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick.
Yeah. All right. Go fight a king. We're going to do it with the currently equipped items. Especially the memories we've got right now. That's the plus 30 to the major stats thing. And just see how this goes. We also have all these like overpowered abilities too. So let's see how it works out. Imagine I just touch one of these tiers right now and just go back. No. Let's not self-sabotage. Sifrin does that fine enough on his own. Gonna get anything new with the king? Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay the way it is now. To be frozen in eternal beauty. Because you got the parties all together. It's old Sifrin saying, I miss this time when everybody's in love. World of everlasting peace and rest. Young housemaiden, in a way. Isn't my wish a form of change? Which is what Sif just told her yesterday. Isn't not wanting things to change a change? She's got to hear that and hear Sifrin's voice in that. Why aren't you on my side? Do you not pick it up? Do you not pick up the clues? Oh, can't you feel it, young lady? The universe yearns for everyone's hopes to be encased in limitless ice. That part is a little strange. Won't you allow your fate to be ended? Corrupting in any people's lives? You call this a form of change? You dare compare your dreams of ice and stillness to change themselves? This is not true change. This is just you acting as a god would for your own satisfaction. One would think keeping a whole country from changing and evolving is the farthest thing away from change. Should be furthest. Because it's not physical distance.
Pretty self-explanatory, stupid.
Seems like a pretty pathetic way to appeal to a housemaiden's good nature, huh? Is this what you want, then? For us to peacefully let ourselves be frozen in time? I will never be on your side, King. Not in a million years. Oh, spoken like a true housemaiden of change. But wait, you, traveler. Eh? Odile looks at you with an expression screaming, does he mean you or me? This is all old dialogue, but I'm just reading it anew to refresh me into if there's anything new that comes up. Because I don't want to skip and then have it sort of like lead into dialogue. And I kind of forgot what was said originally. I definitely forgot this part. Or don't remember it as well as I should. You look back at the king. Bright one. Do you remember? I feel like I should be able to say something. Do you? No, I'm just gonna ask remember what. Oh. It seems you do not. We shall fight. And we shall see which side of the universe favors. It favors us, dude. Kingy. King of King Kang. So not for this part? Nah. Concentrate. Oh, despite what you may think, I am a merciful king. I will give you some time to come to terms with your end. A most beautiful end. An eternal end. Wow, he's really taking us for chumps, isn't he? We've gotten this far. We will not back down. Get ready, everyone. All right. The king waits. Got to cast our adorable moving shield first. Excellent. Done. Now, all the papers ever. Ooh. It is time, saviors. All right. We all have the shield up. We're fine. Not much you could do. You only cast it twice. I'll just fight to the death then. Go, Bonnie. Yeah. It's got a pretty good smack now. Let's do Holy Cure Shield. Save us from taking any more damage right here at this time. Excellent. Now, regen. And we can start stacking more paper. King cries. That's fine. We don't take your damage. More paper stacking time. We don't have paper for another little thing. Discard. Bonnie with the clutch again. Trying to slow us all down. Let's buff our attacks. You can buff our speed. Yeah, let's buff speed. Ow, jerk. Both your papers are down. Do we do craft break? Not when these are on cooldown. What you should do is have a salty broth. Excellent. Let's get a heal out for Sif. Sif's got the more paper. So not for this part. Nah. Want to hear him. Ooh. King cries and cries and cries. Tears appear to protect the king. Why? Why won't you understand? Why won't you understand? Crying still, huh? Glad you're expressing your emotions and everything. Very healthy. But learn to read the room.
Stop crying. Stop crying. Just stop crying. You can't. You hurt so many people. People won't ever move again unless we beat you. Vogard, my village, my sister, they're all frozen in time because of you. You don't have the right to cry.
The king doesn't answer. Probably just cries. Some more. Oh no. Attack the king instead of the tear. My bad. Gotta attack those tears. Guard. Bonnie got the tears. At least we got an extra bonus attack on the tears just there. Paper on the tears. Nice. Good crit. King hurts us all. That's fine. Paper attack's down. But we can give another paper attack to Odile. Get those tears out of there ASAP. Excellent. All right, time to hit the king. The king is weakened. There's the 5 stack. That gives us all our health back. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Now, can we get some... Oh, we don't want to use the adorable moving shield. We need to save that for when he transitions to the next phase. There's no one to heal. I guess we could just use another salty broth. Oh, no deal. Make her constantly have her worst spells. I mean, her most awful or most damaging. I don't know why I said worst and thought that would make sense. Her hardest hitting spells. Okay, that one's still going to be on cooldown for a hot minute. There's a deal. Must be getting close. This will be our next 5-stack. Nice. King's Dialogue washes over you. So not for this part? No. Want to hear it all. Ooh, ooh. Please, please, all of you, tell me, why are you all fighting against me? Really? You dare ask that question? But don't you see it? Don't you want it? This perfect ending. Right now, you are fighting me, a being close to divinity. The universe itself follows my will. And yet, you are all facing me without fear. You're all so powerful, so united, and I can see it. Ooh, you're all so stunningly, so wholeheartedly happy. That's new. That's got to be new. I don't remember him saying any of that stuff. Yeah, look at how happy we all are. Is that why he wants to freeze us? Because we look so happy? Or did we change his mind now and is making him happy? Is he crying tears of happiness to see us? What's going on? Come on, Kingy. Huh? What? What are you? What kind of stupid? And that's why you should all understand. Yeah, because he sees them so happy. So he thinks freezing them is the best way to keep that forever. Even now, don't you agree? Don't you want it? Look at you all. You're all so powerful. You all managed to get this far. Don't you want to be immortalized right now? As winners. Don't you want it all to end like this? You know, this is all just a way to make you all stop fighting, but... Dots. Alright, weirdo. Get a good whack at a Bonnie. King waits. King waits because he's going to do the big spell again right now. Let's start stacking paper. We need to get moving shield up right now. Adorable moving shield. All right, it's up. Rose printed's gonna take a bit. Let's get regen up. Paper 3. Oh, ooh. There it is. We got our shield up. We're fine. Vision of the future, don't do it. Does make you wonder. It's a vision of the future. That means that he knows, can see the future, has been to the future. If he's old Sifrin, like I believe he is, then he's showing them something that completely demoralizes and ends their combat when they're not shielded. Which means he probably wants to preserve this because he knows what happens to the group after. And it's not pretty. I don't know if I've ever, like, put 2 and 2 together with that one. Let's do the Holy Cure shield now. No, wait. The other shield's still up for a second. Let's just buff everybody's attack. Until we see that shield drop. Paper. Can we do rose printed glasses yet? Kind of not yet. Can we speed everyone up? Let's speed everyone up. Bonnie with the small wax. Oof. That sob kind of hurt, jerk. Odile, why don't you have another salty broth? And you have your paper, or I'm gonna have everybody drink a super sweet tonic. Do we not have those? I guess not. Super sour. Super sour is fine. It does a pretty good job. Rose printing glasses is up. Sorry, Kingy. This is it. For the history books. Beating the king as a group of happy people. Sign up for this part? No. I want to see it happen. Oh, no. This cat. Mirabelle's dialogue washes over you? What does it say washes over you? King, I do not want time to stop now. I don't want eternity. I don't want to be stuck here in what you deem a perfect moment. Ooh, but do you truly think your life will get more... I'll pause. I know. What an epic moment to have to wait a couple minutes, but let's come back to this moment in just a minute. I'm going to take a quick AFK and come back and we'll finish out this fight. Be right back. 给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。如果你开门，然后门后面有一个厅房间或者一个人道，我真的先不喜欢了。第一 driven 我真的不喜欢。然后他们在这个新的办法做通秘密的地方，你开一扇门，然后你再多一个地方你可以找，真的不喜欢，太无聊了。但是 Wait, can you talk to inanimate objects?
There is no reply. The palm trees whisper in the slight breeze.
Fantastic. Like your Mickey is just like...
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, you know, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay? Okay, this part's gross. Look at this. Who designed this? First of all, there's drips coming through that part of the ceiling. And second of all, this water has nowhere to go. This is just going to pool up. This is good. Oh, man. Right in front of my Christian OSHA handbook.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And?
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes!
And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a heel.
That skull wasn't...
That skull was not strong enough. I remember. It's etched into my memory. And also as a Twitch club. Okay. So I don't know if our life will get more extraordinary than this, but I'm willing to find out. Do you truly think you will become more powerful, more fulfilled than you are right now? Yeah, if I keep looping. Fighting me. Do I think something will fulfill me more than fighting you to save my country? Yes, of course it will. Heh. Life will never get better than this, so you should just give up now? Give me a break. The eternity you wish for, I want no part of it. We want no part of it. We will not give in, because your eternity means the end of change. And I believe in change, King. I believe in a life that goes on. Things cannot stay the same. They can't. They won't. Or we as humans cannot change for the better. So I will never let you have your way. Yeah, what she said. Nice try trying to manipulate us into being frozen. But we won't listen to you. This isn't the end of our story, King. Not by a long shot.
How egocentric to think fighting you is the highlight of our lives. Believe it or not, beating you isn't even worth writing on my resume. Saying all those things to push us into being frozen. You're the worst, King. You're nothing. You're not even a king. You're no one. No one. You're just a dumb baby idiot who froze the country in time for dumb baby idiot reasons.
Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. No. No, 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 no.
Disappear.
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 Disappear. No. You attack the king with all you've got. And what? Bring him to his knees? You all attacked the king. Like before, as always, Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. What does that mean, to his knees? Is he like on his knees but still alive? Does that mean we've ended him? What does to his knees mean? It always moves away from this. So you never find out. No, I can't. Okay, so he is still alive. He does say that. That's right. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when. But what happens to him? Does he disappear? Did we make him go back to the future or what? I still can't say it. Oh, you should be able to say it then. Ooh. We want you to be able to say it, King. We just don't know what we want you to be able to say. And magically no king.
Mirabelle, that attack of yours.
Did it work?
The king isn't here anymore.
So we won? We won? Everyone, we did it. He's gone. The king is gone.
How? Holy crap, that was scary. We did it? We did it. Oh, it was close for a second there.
Not really. Oh, is it truly over? Probably not. You're happy to see them happy. We did it, Mirabelle. We did it. Ah, whoa, ah. They all scream happily. You remember to join in. Phew. So what now?
Oh, what is it?
The people around us, I can feel them coming back to normal all over Vogard.
Really?
So then, the head house maiden, I can feel her. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. She's just ahead. Come on. We have to tell her that everything's fine. Come on, let's go. And there she goes.
Let's go with her.
You lead the way once more. All right.
Wow.
You put yourself in front of Odile so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are.
Clouds.
So high. Madame, you okay?
I'm fine. Siffrin protected me from the worst of it.
You stand on your tiptoes. Look at the ground and take my hand, madame. I won't let you fall.
Thank you. Come on, everyone. Come on. The head housemaid is just ahead. Come on. Belly up. One step at a time, madame. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. The final room. Again. Head housemaiden. Mirabelle. Oh, can I not skip this one this time? Once more. That's the head housemaiden? Oh, no, I can't skip. She's so tall. She might have 3 heads on you, Isabel. She's so pretty. Oh, head housemaiden, you're okay. The house, and when the king... Mirabelle, oh dear one. I'm so proud of you. Look at you, the savior of Vogard. You saved the house and the whole country of Vogard. We all owe you a great debt. All of you. You smile. Wah. Oh, of course. Don't worry, just another day saving a whole country. You know how it is. Oh, I did not think the king would be so strong. When he attacked the house, everyone was counting on me. Yeah, why? But there was nothing I could do. Yeah, why? Hearing young Mirabelle, who was so shy and reserved, was the one to save all of Vogard. You look so much more confident in yourself now. I'm so glad I managed to give you some power before the king's curse took over me. Which means she had that power before, and then she gave it to young Mirabelle, which means she's old Mirabelle, I think. I kind of love Odile, right? So sassy. Head housemaiden, just so you know, everyone thinks the change god blessed me. Oh, but why would everyone think that? People started saying it, and I couldn't say otherwise. Oh, well, that's a rather silly thing for them to think. I thought we all knew that the change god is a pretty lazy deity. Wow. Isn't that a sacrilegious thing to say? But it's true. Oh, my dear Mirabelle. Did you think people would lose hope if they thought the change god wasn't the one who blessed you? I'm so sorry. I do not blame you, Mirabelle. You acted in a way you thought was right. I knew I was right to bless you. But why me? Well, I only had the strength to bless one person, and I was already toast. And you were almost out of the house when the king attacked. So really, you were the only logical choice. That's it. And housemaiden Mirabelle, you have always been the most hardworking housemaiden in the house. Says old Mirabelle. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong on that one, by the way. I'm just having fun. Always striving to learn new things, to better yourself. Picture of Obama putting a medal on Obama's neck. Even if you think that you didn't think you'd succeed, you were the only logical choice, yes. But you were also the only right choice. Head housemaiden. No, Euphrasia. Euphrasia. That's right. She does have a different name. But change God. You could change your name. You could change your body. You could change everything about you. The fact that she has a different name is not uncanon yet. Thank you. Oh, the head housemaiden boops Mirabelle's nose. You're still so stinking cute, Mirabelle. And you, Mirabelle's companions. Thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude and the entire country of Vogard's. No problem at all, Madame Head Housemaiden. It was an honor. Truly, it was nothing. You smile. Soon, you'll be able to go back to your normal lives. Away from the battle and strife. Finally, you'll be able to go home. If there's anything the House of Dormont can do to thank you, please do not hesitate. I would definitely turn mine in for spare parts and go for a whole new package. Right? I think me too. But probably not like the beauty, if you ever saw that, or the substance. Yeah. But for now,
Bask in the feeling of a job well done. Here again. Here again at the end of the world. Time won't ever go farther than this. You can talk to everyone, stretch this moment out as long as you can, but it's all over if you talk to her. But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family. You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed. You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like the books Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything. And so, if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. All right. Give it a shot. Dot, dot, dot.
Well, we did it. We won.
Whoop, whoop.
Ha! Whoop whoop indeed. It was fun. Traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isabel will probably go back to Jovant. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. And what about you, Sifrin? Will you be going back home?
Odile. Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home.
Oh.
Why not? You look away.
No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry.
You keep looking away.
I'll probably be going back to Kabul soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Kabul, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Sifrin.
You nod. Aw, that's very sweet.
Let's at least eat together tonight,
Odile smiles at you gently.
I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness. And you saved me when we met. You're the only one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking?
When you first met Bonnie forever ago, Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. I didn't expect to have lore drop down here. But we're getting more lore drop, apparently. They fainted as soon as you got to their side.
I was really, really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there. And I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, thanks, stupid.
Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them.
I'll miss you, friend. I know you'll leave soon, but, you should come by Bambouche one day. so you can meet my sister. So I can say, that's friend. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise?
Yeah, I'll come by.
Yay. I'll be waiting for you, friend.
Bonnie smiles at you.
Hey, friend.
Bonnie smiles at you. Oh, that's it. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's talk to Mirabelle next.
Hi, Sifrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But even if you, Sifrin, can understand what I'm going through...
Wait. Oh, if even you. Wait. It still feels a little denigrating.
If you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us?
Oh, shouldn't the belief change? I should have stressed that word.
I have a lot ahead of me still. But I never would have realized this without you, Sifrin. So when you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont? Just to say hi.
But you don't have to.
It's just an idea.
I'd like that, Mirabelle.
Oh. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay?
Mirabelle smiles at you happily. That felt a lot less consequential of a conversation.
Don't forget, okay?
All right. Hi, Izza. Sif, we did it. We beat the king.
Time for that talk then, huh?
Indeed it is, buddy. Okay. So, the thing I said I would tell you is Isabeau stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Nobody is interrupting him at all. I was just like, whatever.
Huh? What is it?
Nah, I just, it doesn't really matter that much. Excuse me? I really want us to have a feelings talky talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later.
Wow. But you could tell me your thing now.
Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope. I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin.
Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa.
Oh, crap, I think I might cry. We're friends.
You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too. You both smile.
I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay?
You nod.
That's everyone. Bo smiles at you bashfully. Do we talk to the housemaiden now? It's past time I go to bed. I guess it's probably time we talk to her. These change statues don't really react in any way. All right. I'm nervous. The head housemaiden. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaiden say something different now too? I don't know. If things changed before, can't they change now? Maybe. Maybe. Hello. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I don't like it so far. Oh. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Sifrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh. Yeah, this is going awfully. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope of course. Of course. Stupid. But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back any time. Is it the fact that she said the word time? Is that how it dawned on her? Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now? You were safe? Is that what you thought? Stupid. 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 You try and breathe. Oh. Sifrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. See? You already knew what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Sifrin? Wait, what the heck is happening right now? Huh? Something wrong? You turn your head. I did not expect this. Odile is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Sifrin. This is weird. What is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening?
Friend?
You can't move. You're frozen.
Sifrin, what's... Sifrin, what's...
Wait, what's happening to them all? Is something happening? The air around us. Oh no, is it happening to them too? It feels like...
My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Sifrin.
They're all running, reaching towards you.
Friend, come back. Something's wrong.
You have to move.
Sifrin.
Just
Move.
I can't move my character right now.
I just hope that one day
You can catch Isabeau's hand. Sif. Sifrin.
you might learn.
You take a step forward. To forgive. And then Brutal. Your favorite play. Get to the end 5 times. You open your eyes, hand already reaching out. Reaching out to nothing. Brutal. Brutal. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile's still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon's back to Bonnie. It's back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. I'm not going to read all that. Lots of self-laughing. Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Sifrin. The power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. You got a memory of family. When equipped, memory of family doubles everyone's experience gained in battle except for yours. Oh, could be pretty handy. And achievement in this moment. Hang out with everyone and get to the end. Yeah, I guess we did do that. This is a great time for me to call it quits because it's definitely super late. The power of friendship didn't work. Have you tried a fresh bag yet? Oh, this dude tastes pretty good. I think most problems are reduced when you have a fresh baguette. This is true. This is why. Do you all know the singer Khalees? I feel like she's very underrated as an artist, and she was made really like world famous for that song about the milkshake that brings all the boys to the yard. But before that, she had this song that was kind of like this dark, kind of creepy. I feel like it was like kind of inspired by Danny Elfman sort of music. And it was about pushing someone away by not being the best in a relationship and just longing for that person again. And one of the things that she said, I will never forget this in her lyrics, is that she said that she's felt so sad and lonely that she was like a loose baguette. She said baguette. I'm 99% sure she said baguette. She didn't say baguette. I have no idea what else could possibly fit there in that lyric. In fact, I'm going to double check right now that I'm not losing my mind and that she said baguette in the... Wait, why is it not giving me the song? The song is Get Along With You. And yeah, these are some of the weirdest, the most unhinged lyrics in the history of, not the most, but like probably in my top 20. She said that now I'm forced to roam this planet, sad and lonely like some loose baguette. She rhymed planet with baguette, first of all. And then to use the simile that being a loose baguette is sad and lonely, and therefore I am like a loose baguette. Chef's kiss, Khalees. You made money off of that line. All right. Yeah. Let's call it a night, shall we? That was a lot of hot and heavy lore. Good stuff. So much lore, I don't know what to do with myself. That was a lot of lore. That was a lot. And yet I feel so unsatisfied, so dissatisfied with this world and this stupid loop. Ugh. It's brutal. All right. We're going to be coming back in less than 24 hours. What is on my head? Oh, I think it's part of my headphone top things coming off or falling apart or something. Just saw it. Like, ugh. Tomorrow, in less than 24 hours, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, I'll be coming back again to stream. And so you should join me then. We're playing more Amazon, which the last stream I was so exhausted. I was like, I couldn't fabricate a straight thought almost the entire stream. We had a lot of conversations, but I did very little in the game. I'm just so like, what the heck? And then I think too close to the end to make it worthwhile and too tired. Like I was ready to just lay my head down on the desk, to be perfectly honest. I did find something, and something that I swear I must have looked at 2 or 3 times already. And it was a schematic of a place where you could see the egg that you need for the ship that you're trying to get on. And there's like a place on the elevator where you stop and then you go through a little hallway to get to the egg. But I don't know how to stop the elevator. And then at the top of the elevator, I saw this like little thing hanging out on the floor by the elevator. And I was like, oh, I'm going to grab that. And I brought it back to the elevator and I don't know what to do with it. So I found a thing that might solve the puzzle, but I don't know. I could use some soft hints on this game. This game, I already had Oz step in and do a little bit of hinting with me. It's a brutal game. And I've been brutally tired. But join me for that. It'd be good times. If you're watching on any other channel besides Twitch, we're saying goodnight to you now. if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. And I will see you in less than 24 hours.